Yeah, let's get the YouTube stream going then, huh? Okay, there we are. Should do quite nicely. Hey. What's up there, Spaderade? You gonna check out Ninja Gaiden 4? Did Itagaki direct it? Yeah, what's up, Ali? How we doing today? It should be live on the YouTubes now, right? Yep, sure are. Not that button. Not that button. There, that button. That's the one. Finally finished all the damn endings? Wow, what a trooper. I haven't even finished one ending. I guess that means you're better at the video game than me. Platinum Games developed Ninja Gaiden 4 this time? Oh, dope. Well, you know what? I wonder how a Platinum Games Ninja Gaiden 4 is. I didn't even know that there was a Ninja Gaiden 4. Just Ducky? Duck yeah. Duck yeah. Duck yeah. Well, that's pretty ducky. That's pretty ducky right there. Let me think. Let me think. What's the button that I'm supposed to press over here? Ah, we're gonna switch over. I just switched around my OBS layout a little bit in hopes that okay, there we are. Is this gonna no, 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 no. Scale to window. There we go. Now what am I missing here? All right. I can hit pause here, and then I can load up the video game by clicking this, and then click that, and then go to library. I'm trying to make sure there's not quite so many bells and whistles here. Gotta keep it easy. Gotta keep it easy, man. Keep it easy. Oh yeah, I always, man, I hate with this freaking chat client. I have to like go into like two different menus in order to like start the YouTube chat. I keep forgetting to do that. Let's see here. We got Idiotic. We got Eri Aruse. We got Nile. We got Karate Chop Carl. You like Shenmue? I actually never played Shenmue 3. I actually just got this collector's edition from my friend who works at the Japanese branch of Limited Run Games. So I have like all of the stuff that goes along with it. But I did enjoy Shenmue 1 and Shenmue 2. Maybe I will play them again so that I might be able to play Shenmue 3. But it's so wild playing a Shenmue game doesn't that isn't like dude, is the game compiling shaders again? Oh, it must be compiling shaders again because I just reinstalled my drivers. Is that a thing that happens when you thought so clear obscure? Well, I'd love to play that game again, but I think I kind of missed my shot. Is this going to be those we won't talk about it after I finish this type of games? Nah. It's not going to be because I'm not expected to like this game like the other one. Tomorrow I'm going to play some Earthbound. RGB SNES? Well, for the time being, it's probably going to have to end up being... Oh my goodness. What is this pop-in? Unreal Engine, please. Hey, yo, is that Oprah Winfrey? Oprah Winfrey, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate it. Controls jankier than previous titles? Oh, they are. Don't worry, they are. Why can't you play Clair Obscur? Because people will not watch me play Clair Obscur. It is a rather long RPG. So about the only way that I am going to play Clair Obscur is if I set up a donation goal for it and chip away at it. Okay, so there's a Higashi right here. Better make sure that I mark that down. Higashi. Red capsules, I don't want red capsules. I don't give a fuck about those. I don't give a fuck about those.
Hinako, こっち!
I've only beat this game once. Yeah, you gotta beat New Game Plus. What? I must have been too late. Oh, that one's so tough. The F stands for Fight Town. That would require me to replay this. Yes, you have to get all the endings in order to understand what's going on. I'm 99% sure of this. Greasy old men are in fact tricky to counter. Okay, there's our antique comb. I wish you didn't have to play 3 times to get all files and ending. Oh shit. Ooh, hey. I don't think there's anything else around these parts, is there? Yeah, I mean, I miss when endings were kind of like, I don't know, maybe this is how games change. Cause like didn't Nier Automata do something very similar where you just like play New Game Plus and I don't know, you get like a sense of deja vu that you played like last time, and basically the New Game Plus is a continuation of the previous playthrough, kind of like a post game. You could play the previous game the exact same way if you wanted to, or something like that. I don't know. As somebody who didn't hate it, what's the fun part of the game? Is that sarcasm? The school is actually pretty good. Have I got to Rinko fight? No, I'm not back there yet. Okay, let's see here. So there's one, two, three items in this house worth getting. What's up, pretty chill vibes? I mean, Sakuko fight is just Sakuko fight is just. How do I put this? The Xbox Ally? What's going on with the Xbox Ally X? Can you actually play Xbox games on it? That's what I'd like to know. Like, I don't know anything about the Xbox Ally X. All I know is that it's got the Xbox name attached to it, and... Xbox and Steam games on the Xbox Ally X? Really? Not just like the native Windows versions? Let's find out. ROG Xbox Ally X. Now available. 24 gigabytes of RAM? Okay, that's not so bad. Oh, almost Qmon. It's like 90,000 yen. Which would be like about 600 bucks. Is that how much it is in US dollars? It's cheaper in Japan! Yes! Let's fucking go, dude! Oh, it's got like LPDDR. Is it soldered onto the board? It can play Xbox Anywhere games, but not all Xbox games from my understanding. Is it the Windows executables of said Xbox games? Like, is it cross-platform? Can you play with all your Xbox buddies? Like, that's what I'm curious about. Oh yeah, Xbox is shite over here. Oh, the white model goes for $600 and the black model is $1,000. Well, yeah, it's $1,000 in the USA, yeah, but I'm actually seeing the Oh wait, never mind. Okay, I had clicked the regular Xbox Ally, and it says 89,000 yen, which is closer to $600, right? But yeah, never mind. It actually is. Well, no, it actually is a little cheaper in Japan, just slightly, for the 1 terabyte model. But I'm wondering, like, could you, if you have like LPDDR5 RAM, like say I've got like a 64 gigabyte stick of LPDDR5 RAM, could I just like chuck it into the Xbox Ally, or do I have to have or does it have to be soldered onto the board? Like, I'm gonna look up a teardown real quick. Ari got 21. Thank you very much for the 9 months. Japanese economy taking the L so the gamers get a W? Not exactly. Not exactly. I mean... Okay, maybe a little bit. Maybe a little bit, but only if you're like in Japan and getting paid in US dollars. Okay, teardown. Hot hardware held back. Oh god, please tell me that's...
The Asus ROG Ally is the latest contender to Valve's ever-popular...
No, that's 2023 though. That's a... Okay. Xbox Windows is really good. Okay.
Xin chào các bạn, hôm nay trên tay mình là cái ROG. Đây. Đây là mình cũng...
Alright, he's actually tearing it down. Okay.
Yên tâm nhá, tại cái này cái sẽ không bật được máy. Mà bật máy lên thì bạn phải cắm sạc một lúc thì nó mới lên cơ. Khi bạn đã tháo máy ra rồi.
What the hell language is this? Oh, this is Vietnamese, isn't it?
Pin này.
Yeah, the comments are in Vietnamese.
Không bao giờ. Đấy. Không bao giờ. Hoặc là điện tử luôn.
Yeah, how about that RAM? How about them sticks of RAM, baby?
Đến con là
I want to see the RAM.
cuốn củi nữa.
Okay, that's definitely 100% the hard drive he's about to crack open,
Băng dính này.
isn't it? Yeah, that's the drive. Damn, it's actually it's actually like a regular size NVMe drive from the looks of it. Don't worry, 48% of the US GDP is AI self-investment and not real money. Yeah,
Đi vào đây. Cái dòng mới ai cũng vậy. Vì nó có một cái ổ mic.
guess what 48 of the US GDP is right now? Tax evasion.
Micro vẫn lắp cái RAM cục nhiều thì mình có đây càng tốt. Nghĩ mình đóng luôn thì của cả cục sẽ vâng cái ống dẫn gió nhá chỉ có phần ở trong
Yeah, okay, I get it. You're looking at this guy keeps looking at the fans over and over again. Who cares about the fans?
ở đây
I don't care about the fans. Show me the RAM.
thực sự rất là bận.
Keep tearing it down. Keep tearing it down.
Mà năm nay như cả màn hình các bạn đã làm
Hang on.
nhá.
Eventually, I'm gonna see this fucking RAM.
Khi mà bạn có hơn một cái kiểu trên nhiều đây ba sáu cục dung chắn này cũng không
I mean, I'm
dung
I don't know. Things are looking pretty bleak.
cứng như là có
I think that our RAM is
sẽ dung
definitely on the main board.
đây, wifi tải nó
Yes, that's the Wi-Fi. Yes, and he keeps pulling out the fans and pointing to something on the fans. Who cares?
của nó hơi sau khi mình làm này êm nhẹ thì ấn nút phát tầm này cho nó xếp hẳn mở này vào vẫn bình thường chạy ngon lành luôn không mất công ROG
The fan car seat. Look at the fan. Okay, yeah, these RAM modules are like teeny tiny,
làm
and they are definitely soldered onto the board.
14
Is there some kind of no? There can't be any kind of. There's no fuckery going on with like the NVMe drive and like page files, is there?
điều chắc chắn chỉ chạy 20W còn các bạn sẽ đây là chiến lược của hãng cái máy này
What are we watching? Well, nothing that I'm capturing on the stream. I'm just trying to find a teardown of the new Xbox ROG Ally.
bài ốt thì làm sẽ kết thúc ở đây cũng lâu không làm video.
Howdy, how's it going?
Oh, okay.
And
Ultimate
lot
Xbox
about
Ally
these
X.
devices, and not just what you see.
Got
on the
timestamps over here,
outside,
buddy?
and not just a few technical specs. There's a lot under the hood on these devices that no one has even talked about yet. And man, I just can't wait to dive in to show you, because you guys know I'm a hardware enthusiast through and through. And when I see certain things, I do tend to get a little overexcited. But we're gonna cover a lot, like I said. To unlock it, then you would have to go in here and pull it by. Yes, it will work, but you will run into some performance. Something else is the cooling itself. They're using better fans. Now, the fans before
Yes, they are using fans. That's what the Vietnamese guy showed me. There are definitely fans in the ROG Ally X.
on the Phoenix day one. So
Yeah, it's an Xbox handheld console.
recreate app. You can do this these apps, but updates, hardware, all or apps also thing. Easily at full screen as reader stamp based and it's actually
It's got fans. It's got fans though. Don't you know there's fans?
We're unplugged. The time is in the top, but we might actually see that gap close up. Like I said, with time, with drivers, with software, and with tuning. So hopefully, brands. I'm cooking up stuff as we speak, and so on. And you're revving up an engine, for example, you're gonna feel that. It's insane because it's a little.
Wow, you're gonna feel these things. Yeah, when you rev up the engine, man, you're gonna feel the freaking rumble, man. What the fuck is this? 1998? Motherfucker, were you even alive when the Nintendo 64 Rumble Pack came out? Were you even alive when Sony introduced the DualShock?
Is that the battery form factor has not only
Come on.
changed,
Come
it has
on.
been unified.
Welcome to fucking almost 30 years ago. Haptic feedback vibro.
with the other
I mean,
models.
yeah,
There's
it's like
different capacities. They do
sure,
the
sure.
same
We're
thing.
looking at, you know, we're in fucking, we're in like 2025 now, and yeah, sure, that technology is a little more refined, but it wasn't even anything particularly cool when it came out, unless you were like 10. I mean, I remember having the Rumble Pack when I was playing Star Fox 64, and that was pretty dope.
Form factor. If you want to see how much the people with heatsink doesn't get hot enough to melt the cable, it's not really a big issue, but over time it might put just a little bit too much stress. So what thing, because it's you're in here and flip that metal lever down, so under here, but little fingers does take a little service. You go to physically it's back together.
Did the PS5 adaptive triggers not blow you away? No, all they did was make it harder to pull the fucking trigger when I'm trying to fucking shoot things in Resident Evil.
Battery connector.
I don't even like playing Resident Evil with a controller anymore.
Base here, you know, down really is in fields some. Now the next one, you guys drive. This is my be largest one. Probably the recommend that the cloud ice. The better is the better of the two. It's going to be faster, perfectly reliable, and you won't run into any hiccup. Is the better. With clouds are great, which ones are not. But essentially, this is going to give you an Ethernet port. Now, with cloud recovery, because it uses free clear ABXY for the ABXY buttons. Change into controller. Enough of us just didn't like it. Both on.
Yeah, I'm trying to find.
Blowout.
Yeah, no, it's.
Without making.
Yeah, the RAM is like completely soldered in to the board itself. So like, there is no earthly fucking way that you're going to. There's no earthly fucking way that you're going to upgrade the RAM, not unless you ship it off to, I don't know, some crazy Chinese guy with a freaking Reball oven or something like that, you know? Yeah, it's called micro soldering. Nah, I'm good. I'm good never doing that in my entire life. I mean, mad respect for the people who do it. Like, big mad respect for the people who do that shit. Because they're, you know, they deserve all the fucking money in the world. Because they do the shit that's, like, impossible for the rest of us. But for me, man, that is a skill that I probably, you know, I have a feeling that I would fuck that shit up super bad, like even if I knew. Skill issue? Hey, motherfucker! Did you just tell me I have a skill issue? You're telling me I have a skill issue because I don't want to fuck it up? You're absolutely right. I do have a skill issue. I mean, I can solder a little bit. All Resident Evil games on PS5? All Resident Evil games on PS5? Really? I don't believe I've played those ports of Resident Evil 3 and Resident Evil 2 Remake. Something Kawa, something Gawa Sanchome. ban that person right now for saying you have a skill issue. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll even sue for defamation. Okay, not this way. Oh man. Speaking of Sue, was anyone on Twitter for like the early days? I don't remember if this was before or after Trump got elected the first time. But there was a comedian who actually got Trump to retweet a picture of Fred and Mary West. Oh no. Hi Shift. How we doing, Shift? What's up, Shift heads? How we doing? How we doing? How's the Spinge Blorb? How's the Spinge Blorb? What's up? What's up? Yeah, no, Frank and Fred and Mary West were like a couple of very famous and very prolific serial killers in the UK. I forget exactly when, but there was like a whole documentary on Netflix. It was like the 70s and 80s. Okay, well Al knows who Fred and Mary West were. I almost said Frank West. Frank West is incorrect. Frank West is the protagonist of Dead Rising. Yeet! What's going on, Beast? How we doing? How the fuck are you doing, Beast? I seem to be a little lost? Question mark? Oh, can I go this way? Oh, what the? It didn't even give me a counter prompt. That's so lame. Oh, I locked on. Why? Dude, this knife is so fast. Oh, the Emma. I tabbed out for 20 seconds and shift is gone. Shift is gone and so is my life. All right, here I gotta mark this down on the map. Okay, there's an Emma right here. Yeah, so appreciate the raid there, Shift. So Shift does a lot of that's like the only game that Shift plays. Every time I've ever seen Shift do anything, it's always been SpongeBob SquarePants Battle for Bikini Bottom. I have no idea how he does it. But that's something, man. It's something. It's Spenge Blorb. Lot of Spenge Blorb. The knife is the best weapon in the game. They were fucking awful serial killers, all right, in the UK, Carsey. They only got caught because Fred was joking about buried under his patio. Fuckers killed some of their own, some of their own children. Yeah. Everybody loves Spenge Blorb. It's true. I like the memes about Mega Starmie being Patrick Star. Yeah, it is pretty funny. Kitchen knife is legit OP, except in exactly one encounter the whole game. Which encounter is that? Patrick with the heel boots. Mega Starmie is fucking terrifying. I mean, I don't think I've seen a legit picture of Mega Starmie yet. Let me look it up. Oh wow, it's actually running. It actually is running around on two legs. That's actually kind of wild. No wonder they're like drawing like freaking Patrick shorts on it. Is this game worth buying? Is it like true Silent Hill 5? So here's the thing. Basically, this game is survival horror Sekiro, okay? It's a survival horror Sekiro in the worst possible ways because there's a lot of like really slipshod like programming as far as like half of the attacks in this game, it's like if they're not like a hit, like your basic attack, then you have to initiate counters, right? But the counters basically function the same way that grabs do in fighting games, where certain conditions have to be met before the counter will actually come out, even if you press the button at the right time whenever you see the weird chromatic aberration that the enemies like emanate, which is like your visual cue for like the counter. So like, yeah, basically they function as like command grabs, and they don't work half the time because if you're facing even slightly away from them, like if her character model is not like squared up, like correctly squared up against the enemy, then the grab won't come out, and you just end up doing a heavy attack instead. So it's pretty lame. It's pretty shitty, and it's like there's a lot of fucking cope and whatnot. Like, oh well, it's Silent Hill, so the combat is supposed to be bad, and it's like there's a difference between combat being, you know, kind of sluggish by design, and your attacks just straight up not working. Okay, so I would go over there and then go around, go to town. I mean, if you know what you're doing, you can counter things pretty easy and have a generally okay time.
シュウ君、嘘ついてるよね。
知らねえよ。
騙せてると思う？ひなこを。
Can I go back to the save point from here? I'm 99% sure I can, but I need to go back. So I'm watching that fucking stupid horse anime. Are you talking about horse girl anime? Are we talking about horse girls now? We talking about horse daughters over here? I don't think you need to be psychotic to play the game five times and get all the endings. I mean, you can just play on story and it's fine. I mean, the subsequent playthroughs are also like a lot faster, and I mean a lot faster, because you'll be able to unlock more. Basically, you can just RPG your way through New Game Plus. You can just RPG your way through it. In terms of lore and overall vibes, is it on the same level as the Team Silent games? So, as far as like you know, plot is concerned, it's written by the same writer for Umineko and like Higurashi When They Cry. Ryukishio 7 guy. I actually am not familiar with his work. I just know what he does. And the music is done by Akira Yamaoka, and you can definitely hear the Yamaoka in the music. But the The monster design, not done by Masahiro Ito, it's done by another guy. Goes by like the pseudonym Kira. This is not Nikopata. Isn't Nikopata also Ryukishi? Well, I mean, Silent Hill 1 never really had fixed cameras either. Like there were fixed starting positions every time you loaded a room for the cameras. But otherwise the cameras all started like over the shoulder. Maybe if it was like a really small room, there were a couple of fixed camera angles. Like the diner at the start of the game definitely had fixed camera angles. That whole winding alleyway definitely had fixed camera angles. But the so is the story not? No. The story is great. The story is fantastic so far. I mean, I sort of vaguely understand what is going on. Oh, I forgot to inter the shit at the... Whatever, it's fine. I'm just gonna go nice and slow. Nice and slow, Ted. Nice and slow. How we doing on views here? Man, YouTube ain't watching shit. YouTube ain't watching shit, dog. Gotta pick up the slack. I guess based on the combat in this game, no damage is probably really hard. Well, not just really hard. It's like the kind of really hard. By the way, did I get Ciara Bahiana and Snuffleupagus earlier? I'm not sure that I got their resubs. I appreciate it, Ciara. Thank you for the 39 months. Thank you, Snuffy, for the 64 months. Appreciate it, guys. Now let me get back to that. So no damage is probably really hard. Now, it's actually one of those things where, you know, your margin of error is entirely in the timing, and it is constantly so, because your timing is never going to be perfect, okay? I don't care how good your muscle memory is, your timing just isn't going to be perfect. And not only that, but there's also like a bunch of really annoying preconditions for certain attacks to even hit. Because the programming is seriously held together by like fucking popsicle sticks and glue. Time for the gamer 360 Hz monitor and gear. Yeah, about that. That's exactly the problem. You can do 360 Hz, but I guarantee you, the programming problems are not going to be resolved. It's not like the timing. It's not going to help your timing. I guarantee it, because of the other things that, like the other conditions that you have to fulfill in order to be able to like do things like even counterattacks. Like there are times where I've pressed the button at the right time and the counterattack just simply did not happen because there was another precondition that I just wasn't paying attention to when I was like timing the button press. Like Hinako has to be facing within a specific range of angles, you know? Does the moon have to be in Aquarius? Yeah, just about. Where was I supposed to go after I get the Higashi? Okay, there. Rinko is supposed to open that up. But there's another, there's another...
二人は
Okay, there.
ここに
Chari wa koko ni... There we are.
ひなここっち
Hi. Okay, these guys are actually not as bad to defeat as I initially thought. Somewhere around 4 to 5 p.m. in the UK? That's late for you? Not PM, AM. Yeah, well, I mean that's kind of the general. I mean, what time is it in the UK right now? Dude, I don't even know. I need to hurry up and get my ass some, you know, set up like a world clock or something. Why are you streaming so late now? I live in Japan. Did you like New York? Well, I did enjoy my time in New York, but I think that it was time for that part of my life to be over. 'Cause COVID was happening and New York was just unsustainably expensive to live in. Do you move all your retro/stream things with you each time? So here's the thing. It would cost me a buttload of money to move all of like my game consoles from the US to Japan. And I actually seriously do not know if there is a point in mine and Lemon's life where we might consider moving to the US or even another country. But at present, there is literally no space for me to keep that many game consoles. So what's probably going to end up happening is I'm probably going to end up selling like a bunch of my stuff, I think. Like I've been thinking more and more about it, and a lot of these consoles I kind of just don't even really need to be keeping anyway. Just take the PS2 and Dreamcast. The thing about that though is I probably actually don't really need to take the Dreamcast or the PS2 because I can buy them for cheaper in Japan, because the retro game market over here in Japan isn't totally blown the fuck out like it is in the US. I'm just going to be using the Mr. FPGA though, really. I mean, I'll still buy the games because yeah, no, I'm keeping my Tink 4K. Of course I am. No, I'm bringing the Tink 4K. I'm heading back to the US in like 10 days anyway because I have to get Poos. Japanese PAL versions? What? Japanese PAL versions? That's not a thing. Japanese is NTSC. You gotta be memeing right now, bro. That's a new combination of memes that I haven't heard. Can you actually like see them anywhere over here? Auction on what, not when? I mean, probably not the worst idea. Pal J is how you know you're in the evil timeline. What is the how does yeah, like the what's the one episode of South Park where they all have where like the boys all have like beards? That was Spooky Fish. Yeah, it was like really early. But they're all like evil, and for some reason they just have like these fucking Anton LaVey mustaches and beards. I would honestly take all my electronics overseas. The only issue with the outlet issues with my game systems and computers moving between US and Japanese voltages. So, guess what? As it just so happens, US runs on 115 volts and Japanese runs at 110 volts, so all of your American electronics work just fine in Japan. The only difference is, Japanese do not have a ground plug because there is a GCIF. Because the GCIF is in the breaker box itself. GCIF, I think that's what it's called. Yeah. My friend fried his Super Famicom plugging into his outlet in New York. So here's the thing about that. The Super Famicom does take a different power adapter from the regular Super Nintendo. I don't remember if they use the same barrel connector, but I never fried a Super Famicom in the US. I fried an AV Famicom once, and I think that was because I used the American adapter. But you can, but I don't remember how it happened exactly. But see, that's the thing, is the American, the American outlets actually do supply slightly more power by like 5 volts. Let me think about this here for just a moment. Super Famicom power supply. Yeah, Super Famicom power supply is... Okay, so it needs center negative. I mean, if you want to be safe, then... Okay, original Super Famicom is 10 volt at 100 volt and 12 volt on US 120 volt. So it might be possible that they used like a US power supply if the barrel connector fits. I don't remember. It's been a long time. It's been a long time. All I can say is use whatever power adapter you get with the device itself. I have a special Sega Genesis plug that works for the Super Famicom as well. I have retro gaming cables that work on different outlets. Yeah, I mean, pay very close attention to the voltages on the console, though. That's all I can say. Because like all those old game consoles, they all accept DC, but like an AC adapter can generally like the AC adapter itself can generally protect electronics as such. Write a book or guide on retro gaming in modern times would be super handy to have. I mean, I've thought of the idea of writing a book. Like some kind of something helpful. Slowly restores health and current max sanity for a set time. Nah, the kudzu tea is terrible. $4.20, dude. Time to smoke a fat blunt.
シュウ君、嘘ついてるよね。
知らねえよ。
騙せてる。
Okay. Let me do this again, because I gotta get it right. How much of the game have I progressed so far? I don't know if I want to answer that question yet. Oh, did I switch this out? see if I can.
今何かが飛んでったぞ。
シュウ君、一緒に逃げよ
Honestly, I think Rinko is funnier than she is annoying.
どこに
I think she's just funny because she is annoying.
ひなこ、こっち
Wow. What would be your dream reveal at the Game Awards? My dream reveal at the Game Awards would be a Resident Evil game that doesn't have Counter-Strike guns. Shift Raid, you're fucking 30 minutes late, dog. Yeah, you're like you're like. Come on. I was lurking. Okay. Alright. Alright. I'll give you a pass. Not that one. Not that one. Proud of me? Well, I won't say that I'm proud of you beating your dick with a hammer, Chad Jonathan. But I will say good job. I hope it is nice and flat now. Okay.
ひなこをほっといてもう手遅れなのどうしようもないこのままじゃ何の役にも
今は俺もわからないんだ
Is that YouTube chat? Yeah, it was YouTube chat.
このままにしては
Okay, and then it's this way in order to get the Emma. Correct? Yeah, it's right there. That's all that matters. Yep, my penis is flat as paper.
シュウ君嘘ついてるよね
Okay. I'll actually go ahead and start recording now. Morning, bud. What do you think so far of the new Silent Hill? Well, I think the story is good, but the combat is like Sekiro. People will swear up and down, Silent Hill F is not a Souls game, and you're right, it's not. But the combat is. But it's like, bro. Have you seen the combat in this game?
Hinako, こっち!
It'll turn your dick flat as paper, man. Nope. Why am I in Japan again? So I can start my life together with the woman I love. Oh, there's chocolate up here. Ah, no. I lost out on like 30 points, but it's okay.
Hinako, ほっといて。もう手遅れなの。どうしようもない。このままさ、何の役にもだ。
俺も分からないんだ。苦しんでる。このままにして。
Kutsuti is worth more anyways, net gain overall. I mean, yeah, but I'm trying to squeeze out as much as I can. How you doing there, Manny?
今何かが飛んでったぞ。
シュウ君、一緒に逃げよう。二人はどこに。
If you're gonna play it on story mode.
こっち。
Don't play it on hard mode unless you want your dick to be as flat as paper. Hot-blooded baseball samurai. Yeah. That's what I want to be when I grow up. Man, do you guys think that Shohei Ohtani wanted to be a hot-blooded baseball samurai?
ひなこをほっといて。
Hey, what's up, Kate? How's it going?
もう手遅れなの。
Wake the fuck up, samurai. We got a city to burn.
このままじゃ何の役にも。
俺もわからない。苦しんでる。このままにしておく。
I'm not gonna walk that way because if I do, that's a shit show waiting to happen. Asshole, motherfucker, piece of shit, god damn it! You a Dodgers fan? Well, I mean, not especially. I don't really follow sports. These guys are classic stalling Susans. Spray gunk everywhere and make you wait for it to despawn. Did I play Cyberpunk 2077 after the new update? So, I'll be honest with you, I haven't beaten Cyberpunk 2077 since patch like 1.07. Can you feel it? Okay, yeah, you're right. I did play a little bit of Phantom Liberty. I didn't beat it, though. I regret not playing Phantom Liberty. Can you touch it? Get ready, cause here we go! Nah, the Carrie Eurodyne version is way better, I think. I actually like the way that they like introduce the character of Johnny Silverhand in Cyberpunk. Yeah, Ballad of Buck Ravers is very good. Also. Wait, I messed up. I was actually supposed to get rid of that one. God, it makes the walk of shame. It makes the walk of shame so sad. Every time I have to quit back to the main menu because of how long it takes to quit back to the main menu. But Carsey, it's so quick. It's just a few things in the menu. I don't know. This game is definitely balanced more for the New Game Plus.
こにひなここっち。
I almost missed the chocolate. Really need that chocolate, man. The chocolate's actually, like, super important. Do I want to kill Rinko with the knife? Or the sickle? Or the baseball bat?
どうしようもない。このままじゃ何の役にもだ。
今は俺もわからない。苦しんでる。このままにしても。
Politely remind them assault is legal.
シュウ君、嘘ついてるよね。
知らねえよ。
騙せてると思う？ひなこを。
See, I wouldn't care if the game kicked my teeth in,
遅かったな。
as long as it was programmed well.
心配してなかったよ。相棒なら絶対に大丈夫って言ってた。そうか。ありがとう。
I just don't like the way that the enemies dictate the pace for the entire fucking game. There we go. It's always on you to react on time and dance like a crazy. I mean, yeah, no, I fucking hate that shit. Like, I hate shit like that. At that point, it just becomes like, you know, you pop a Higashi, you pop a chocolate, and you like save it all for the bosses, I guess. I suppose as long as you have buffs, maybe it might be manageable. But that's kind of the thing. I mean, if I was able to learn how to play the Callisto Protocol and almost get a no save, no damage in that game, I can definitely learn how to play this one. Man, I fucking hated Callisto. And then I became an apologist for that game. I mean, for New Game Hard, though, not really. I mean, New Game Plus, the game is definitely a lot more tolerable on New Game Plus. Oh. Oh, arigatou gozaimasu. Ugh. Lot of coffee. We are definitely a coffee drinking household here. In this house, we drink a lot of coffee. Did I just pick up something in this corner over here? What was it? Nothing of the sort. Fuck. Oh, there's something here. Toolkit. There actually is something here. I mean, I'm hoping that I can figure out like some of the cool Omamori strats that people keep talking about. Hmm? Lemon brings you refreshment before you even realize you want it, Carsey mate. She rules. Well, see, you know what? You're right. It's like, see, for me, I'm always thinking like, you know, whenever I want to go get something good or delicious, and I know that Lemon likes the thing too, then I ask her if I can bring her something back, and she usually says yes. But she just knows that I'm probably feeling famished, so she just straight up gives me coffee. Damn, I could learn a thing or two from her. You found the right lady? Oh, you have no idea, Professor Boris. You have no idea. I haven't just found a relationship, I have found a partner. There's a dried carcass right here, too. Okay, the sickle is actually probably the best weapon to be using against everything here. Do I still have the Spider Memoria equipped? I do. Dude, it's seriously, this is seriously an S fucking tier Omamori, the spider. Comrade Hinako. Yeehaw. Yeehaw, bitch. Yeehaw. Yeah, like you get the spider and the sickle. I've been gone for a while, haven't seen you live. Well, to be fair, I was also gone for a while. Doing the whole moving to Japan thing, you know? Okay, we can get bamboo here next. Would it shock you if I don't actually run it because it makes lost difficulty too easy? I mean, that's on you, man. Doesn't really shock me all that much. Just some people like to flatten their junk with a hammer. That's really it. Spider, otter, and wolf is absurd as hell. Weapons literally never break and you do massive damage. Oh, that's pretty sick. Can you get otter and wolf on your first playthrough? Otter is via Shrine Gacha. Let me double check on Wolf. Probably also Shrine Gacha. Oh, damn. I haven't been checking, okay, Hidden Omamori, Silent Hill F. Wolf. Deals additional damage when using weapons with high durability. Effective only for weapons with durability. Wait. Wait. Yeah, this is a new game of Omamori. Yeah. Yeah. Obtained from a table in the room that the stone orb opens in the Dark Shrine Corridors chapter. When taking fatal damage from normal attacks, this mirror will break instead. Health, sanity, and stamina will be fully restored. Is the Blessed Hand Mirror an offering? Oh no, it's like an Omamori. It's just a straight up Omamori. Powerful but crippled by its consumable status. And there's only like one. Is it a New Game Plus? Why didn't I see it before? Blessed Hand Mirror. Damn, really? So I missed I missed it? I don't want to go all the way back to get it though. So I guess I wouldn't get the achievement consequently. What is your favorite game of every game you've ever played? Resident Evil 1 Remake. Favorite game. Favorite video game. Ichiban okiniiri geimu desu. You can't get a Blessed Hand Mirror on a hard playthrough until end game. Oh, really? Oh, alright. Wow, everyone who knows Carsey knows that RE1 Remake is his fave. Wow. Yeah, fake fan. Wow. Wow, fake fan. Wow. Thank you, Oni, with that big baloney. It's all about the Oni baloney pony. Okay, so left. And left again. Okay, so then go that way. Uh-huh. That's from the Obon Festival. This is a little early for these.
やめないよ。シュウ君がしっかりと現実を見るまでやめない。
だからやめてくれ。俺は
なら言ってあげる。ひな子はね、死んだんだよ。ひな子は向こうの世界で楽しくやっているんだから。
相棒遅かったな。さあ行こうぜ。
昔はシュートこの辺で道草食ってた。鍵がかかってる。昔はなかったのに。
鍵は学校にあるはずだ。
ちょっと休憩しようよ。
ちょっと休憩しようよ。
もうダメ。しばらく休ませて。
相棒も疲れただろう。休んでてくれ。俺は鍵を探してくる。
分かった。
I'm already here, Droid Vision.
やだよ。心細いよ。お願い、一緒にいて。
別に俺が一緒じゃなくても。
相棒も少し休め。鍵は私が探す。そうだよ。シュウ君はずっと戦闘で頑張ってたんだから。後からついてくるだけだったひな子の方が余裕あるって。
おい、そんな言い方をするなよ。
私は気にしない。二人とも休んでてくれ。行ってくる。
Hashiru Bekarazu. Hashiru Bekarazu. I'm not sure how to conjugate that, but I'm pretty sure that means don't run. I'll be heading there in 2 weeks. Hell yeah. I hope you have fun while you do so. What is the thumbnail talking about? This game has fantastic programming, Zerby. It's absolutely infallible video game. Absolutely infallible video game, can do no wrong. And if you have any problems with it, you suck at the video game. Yeah. Chronos doesn't have a Polish voiceover? The Defeationist, thank you very much for the 100 bitteroons. Nah, Al, sarcasm is the lowest form of humor. Why would I use sarcasm? Why would I do that? Okay, so at this first junction, go right. And then there's a toolkit right there. I don't think there's anything else, but I'm going to double check one more time. I think all there is here is like an enemy trigger. As in, haha, you fucking stupid idiot. You walked into this dead end and now you gotta fight an enemy that you didn't know was gonna spawn. Did you know that you're playing a horror game right now? Bet you didn't know you're playing a horror game right now. Hello? Probably someone's idea of an Aragay. There's actually no reason to fight this guy. Wait a moment. I missed an item somewhere. There's something semi-important. It was to the right. It was over here, wasn't it? Did I mark it down wrong? Hmm? I mean, the combat literally... The combat on hard mode literally feels Souls-like. It's like, don't even at me, bro. Like they had to add the whole, you know, dodge counter mechanic. You know, like all the Sekiro bullshit. Was there really something there? Oh wait, it was before that part. Okay, I read the map wrong. I'm just a stupid dildo. Yeah, they just add in like all this, all like every single thing that you have to manage in the middle of combat. Just like all these freaking all this freaking crap that you have to manage in the middle of a fight. Do you know what Devil May Cry made you manage? Do you know what Devil May Cry made you manage? Just your Devil Trigger, that's it. Yeah, Silent Hill 4 had weapon degrade. No, Silent Hill 4 had degrading melee weapons. Some of them. Dude, he landed on top of his friend. Okay, so let's say that, yeah, we just go up these stairs, I think, and then directly to the right, and then over here into this corner. Is that correct? I'm gonna check one more time just to make sure that there's, like, no extra shit. Oh, is this radio? Can we play this radio? No. Is this gameplay survival horror? I mean, the default exploration aspect of it is definitely survival horror. I will say that. It's just the combat is literally fucking Souls-like. It's not that I have a problem with Souls-likes, I just have a problem with developers just aping the combat design in like the worst possible ways.
ちくそ食ってた。
Shogaku Ninen? What? But this is a middle school. That literally says second grade right there. It doesn't say Chugaku. It says Shogaku. As an elementary school. This isn't like a junior high either. Hi, Multi. Probably kids and middle schoolers in the same school. It was like that in Higurashi.
卒業以来だな。
Haven't been here since graduation. Yeah, see, that's third grade right there. I actually don't know what that says. Fourth grade. Something, use, item, use things. I don't know. I'm not very good at kanji. And took many of the story beats from Higurashi. I did hear that, wait a minute. I didn't know you could go out this window. What? Dude, I had no idea. Okay, so elementary school all the way up to 6th grade. Yes, there is a shelf now. Can't open this yet. And I have a copy of Shenmue 3 Special Edition over here that was given to me by a friend. How you doing today, Bit Wizard? Daily sign in with P5X. P5X is the Persona Gacha game? Aw, man. Well, they call him multi-backing for a reason. Do I even need to bother with a focus attack there? I don't know. Shit. Dude, he won't fucking stop with that attack. Jesus Christ. Carsey question, if I donate just 50 instead of 100, would you still play the game even if it's just an hour? Yes. That's why it says 50 bucks an hour. How do you feel about controller versus mouse and keyboard? Depends on the game. But I think that for this game, it's probably okay that I use controller, as long as I only map my hotkeys to like 4 items instead of 8. Because it makes my muscle memory much easier. I think that 8 hotkeys is a little too much. Eh? Oh, itterashai. Okay, okay. 気をつけてね。
どこに置いとくなんて。
Yeah, I'm not even gonna bother with focus attacking on that guy. I can save the Yomamori draw for later. Screen flicker? Yeah, it was probably DLSS fucking up. DLSS is not very good in this game. Special edition of Earthbound? What's that? A ROM hack, huh? That's pretty cool. Maybe I will play it. I'm gonna be playing Earthbound starting tomorrow. Yeah, first time playing Earthbound. Play vanilla then? Really? Okay. Alright. I'll play vanilla. The hack makes you play on hard to do the extra bosses. Oh. I don't really recall Earthbound being like particularly hard though, unless it's like Dick Flattener hard. What a very well-programmed enemy. Gotcha, bitch. Well, yeah, because she was basically animation locked or like script locked. Because she had to be on a certain part of the map for her real AI to activate. It was pretty silly. Like she was scripted to walk out into that area before she actually started like vomiting everywhere. You know, I think this game's equivalent of Unopenable Doors. This game's equivalent of Unopenable Doors is all the dead ends everywhere.
相棒遅かったなさあ行こうぜ
Have you ever been anywhere in Japan that looks like this? Not yet, but I want to. I mean, I kind of have. Truth be told, but not like this.
鍵がかかってる。昔はなかったのに。
鍵は学校にあるはずだ。
ちょっと休憩しようよ。
What is that, Matthew?
相棒も疲れただろう。休んでてくれ。俺は鍵を探してくる。
わかった。え、シュウ君が一緒じゃないと嫌だよ。心細いよ。
Oh, it's the town in Gifu?
一緒にいて。ね。
I can't say I've been to
別
Gifu.
に俺が一緒じゃなくて
相
も
棒も少し休め。鍵は私が探す。そうだよ。シュウ君はずっと戦闘で頑張ってたんだから、後からついてくるだけだったヒナコの方が余裕あるって。
おいそんな言い方をするなよ。
私は気にしない。二人とも休んでてくれ。行ってくる。
You know what's interesting is she has a an iron pipe in that cutscene, even if you don't have one in your inventory. ¿Qué pasa, sin pistones? I don't see any items anywhere here. Ah. I think I want to take just a little bit of a break from Silent Hill F for a bit. Yo, Kate, you in chat? Yeah, let's load up this alpha of Heaven Lens. This is the game that Caitlin Gadd in chat is developing. Gonna play this for an hour. You can start with the combat tutorial or jump straight into the boss fight. The tutorials are enabled for both. Word. Alright, here we are. Get captured, nerd. Alright. Fit to screen. There we go. Yeah, the music. Yeah, the music fucks. The music fucks for sure. Alright, welcome to the Heaven Lens Alpha demo. This build is a work in progress that contains pre-production assets and is currently best played using keyboard and mouse. You can select Combat Tutorial for an introduction to our combat system and face a challenge by selecting Boss Fight. Thank you very much for playing. Please contact heavenlens@luminance.org with any questions or to report issues. So let's see. Start with the combat tutorial. Let's go. The right side of the screen shows information on your foes. Take note of their traits to anticipate their behavior. Okay, so investigation rating. Oh, what is this? What is this investigation rating thing? Like that kind of caught my eye at the beginning. It's a debug drop down. Oh, okay. So let's see. Deploy ally. What this is clicked by default. Oh, all right. Red administrator. Firearm attacks use bullets from your magazine, and you reload automatically once it is empty. Swordbearer actions that apply guilt generate heat when used. Evil Eradicator. You know what? I'm just gonna play the tutorial. How to fight. You can use one regular action per turn, selected from below your party. You can change characters by clicking their portraits or using the arrow keys. For more information, right-click an action or press F1. How to fight. Your foe's plans are shown at the top of the screen. Most actions have a polarity arrow in the corner, which you can counter. I'm going to adjust the volume real quick. Usually I gotta cut down game audio to around 50% for like every game I play. Let's see, your foe's plans are shown at the top of the screen. Most actions have a polarity arrow in the corner, which you can counter. Polarity arrow. This one? Red is a firearm specialist who spends ammo to perform projectile attacks. Once her ammo is depleted, you can wait to reload, or use draw blade to switch stances. Does that eat a turn? I don't know, let's find out. An opponent is using Revenge Reaction, which will retaliate if you attack using a non-blindside action. Okay, so I have to use a blindside, I guess. Airburst shot, ends turn. Need more radiance. We don't have radiance, I guess. Unless it's just like, is radiance like time? Fire a piercing round overhead to blindside all foes. Damage decreases based on number of targets, applying locked on. Blindside target for 80% piercing physical damage. Oh, yep. Let's give it a try. Your opponent is using a repel action, which you can counter with a blindside action to gain the advantage. Has advantage over repel actions. Oh, I see. So it's kind of like a little bit of the tic-tac-toe element. Repel has advantage over assault, and blindside has advantage over repel, and I'm guessing assault has advantage over blindside. Okay. So Martina Curie will use Revenge Reaction. Okay. Do I have enough for Heaven Piercer? Yeah. Okay, I can choose one target or the other. So it's got to be this one. Failed? Oh, Revenge Reaction failed. Oh, wait. I was supposed to click that. Radiance is special meter. You build it by dealing or taking oh, got it. Okay. An opponent is using Overwatch, which will strike you unless you use an assault action. Okay, it'll use Overwatch on red. Unless disadvantaged, blindside target for 120 physical damage. Okay. Fire a basic round to assault one foe and apply locked on with advantage. Alright. This one, right? Okay, so he failed. I see. So the idea is to try to, the idea is to, like, is to cancel their actions as much as possible, I guess. Later there, Frog. Have yourself a good night. Okay, so we're back to these, and I think blindside. Yeah, there. An opponent is about to charge a healing action. Charged actions can be interrupted. How do we do that again? Let's just this. Oh, you just acted it. Oh, okay. I messed up. I used the wrong polarity. Okay, I was supposed to use blindside, wasn't I? Right. Oh, okay. The orientation of the arrow icons is supposed to show like what has an advantage. Oh, okay. Right? Mending? Did they use? Right, the charged rifle shot that I already used. I see. The Heaven Piercer. Yes. Summon Stone? Dang, I got Summon Stoned on. Alright, so this airburst shot. If I'm gonna be using that charge shot though, then I have to do it like 2 turns in advance, I guess. It's using an assault action, which you can counter using a repel action to gain the advantage. Okay. So do I have any repel actions? It doesn't look like I do. Red and Meredith are both sword bearers who apply guilt with their actions and use it to empower special moves like Recess and Verdict. When they act, they gain heat and gradually take to— oh. Interesting. Okay. Bear Witness, fast, ends turn. But it didn't act. Successful actions reward you with a fragment, and collecting all 3 will charge your polarity gauge. Once charged 3 times, it'll be full. Okay. Blindside target. Yeah, let's just do this. Yeah, keep in mind the assets being shown are like very, very, very early, so there's a lot of placeholders here. That's why you're not seeing a whole lot of like animations and some such. Oh, it's afternoon, Sephiroth Slayer. A foe is now under the effect of a temporary buff. It'll expire eventually, but you can remove it by using a dispel action like Fierce Rebuke or equipment like Exotic Bookmark. Every 3 turns, acting with advantage dispels. So let's see, the next is Barry Renaud. We'll use Feather Fire, so we have to use a repel. Is it like a counterattack? I'm not really sure. Is this a sponsored game? Yeah, it's like it is a viewer request from the developer, who is Caitlin Gadd. Your opponent is using a blindside action, which you can counter with an assault. Right, assault. Let's try. All right, yeah, gotta do it again. Verdict. Cannot act. Yo, Ali, thank you very much for the tier 3 22 months resub. Appreciate it. We don't have a Steam page yet since it hasn't been approved. Right. Yeah, this game is like very, very, very pre-alpha. An enemy is going to start a charged action this turn. It will take multiple turns and can be interrupted by special actions like Heaven Piercer. Oh, okay, so if there's an hourglass icon right there, then... So wait, is Barry Renaud like down? Oh, why didn't it? Okay, there's the interrupt. Your polarity gauge is now full. Spending it will interrupt or delay all enemy actions this turn, while also granting the active character special bonuses. Oh, okay. So if you correctly use polarity 3 times, then you... This feels very familiar. Fuck. What game had a system similar? Chrono Cross! It was Chrono Cross! You use all 3 arrows once and then that partially charges it. How do we do that? Oh, Polarity Burst. Dispels otherworldly interference. Cancel or delay all enemy actions. Refill your... So its next action, her next action is going to be... Is this going to, like, delay her again? Also, where can I see... Oh, is this... This is the ammo counter, isn't it? Yeah, like right here. Ballad of Bullets. Hmm? Am I using the wrong... Was I using the wrong one? Oh, okay, alright. Yeah, I swore I used blue. Okay, onward. So, all right, now that I sort of understand the flow, I guess what, story intro, or what should I do next? Boss fight is a good spot to go to next. Okay. All right, we got our got the rest of our party over here. Oh, you can choose other equipment. Every 3 turns, acting with advantage dispels. Dispels remove the newest buff from a target foe. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, exotic bookmark seems every 12 turns your next reload is instant. Holy vestments cannot be dispelled. Friendship bracelets transfer some barrier to allies at the start of every turn. Blocks a portion of incoming damage to prevent it from depleting your health. Blocking damage depletes a corresponding portion of your current barrier. The depletion rate and damage reduction of barriers varies depending on the combatant. Okay. Applying Seed of Doubt. When Seed of Doubt reaches 5, it becomes Blooming Rose, stunning affected and depleting 5% health. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. But what does Hardy Seeds do? Cannot act unless performing an uninterruptible action. Yeah, let's try this. Let's try this build. What's up, counter-terrorists? Okay, so she is... Okay, so we're starting with red, and I guess we'll use Ballad of Bullets. That didn't delay the turn. I guess what, it only has a chance of delaying the turn, maybe? An enemy is performing an unknown action this turn. The more powerful a foe is, the more likely their actions are to be obscured. Each turn, your foe's actions may be hidden. Observation increases the chance to reveal which foe will act, who they will target. A foe's obscurity cancels out the effects of your observation. Oh, it's stat-based. Okay, so you can't just, like, see what they're gonna do next. You sort of have to, like, guess. Oh, is red still acting? I guess so. Yeah, I'll just go ahead and queue up Heaven Piercer then, because the repel action is happening next. And now we got, I don't actually know who's acting now. Is a playmaker who applies Seed of Doubt by acting with advantage, opening foes up for massive damage by triggering Blooming Rose. Interesting. Okay. Linnea is a defense specialist who generates barrier automatically and uses it to buff her allies or empower her own attacks. This is... Let's see. Fierce Rebuke. Recover 50 barrier, dispel target, strike target for 150 piercing damage. Does this take like multiple turns? Like, this icon is a little different. 1, 2, 3. Is that how that works? An enemy's planned action has changed. This can happen when the enemy's plans were no longer possible or when an enemy begins to panic. Let's see here. I'm gonna try blindsiding and see what happens. You know what? I'm just gonna do that again. I will say, as far as the UI goes, it is not very overt who is, but I mean, you do choose who does what on a turn, because like, yeah, it does say like she can use like multiple, or like you can choose like which character attacks where. Oh no, not enough radiance. So is Seed of Doubt applied? I can't really tell. Like I didn't see anything. Oh, it's a little strip along the left side of the. Oh, that's Seed of Doubt. Okay. Damage increases against targets with Seed of Doubt. Dispel 1 debuff from all allies, apply Seed of Doubt to all foes, then heal yourself based on the amount of Seed of Doubt on the battlefield. I mean, this fight is almost done anyhow, yeah. You just broke an enemy's health gauge. This stuns them and makes them invulnerable. To defeat them, you must break all of their... Oh! Okay. The little circles below the seed gauge are the health gauges. Oh, okay. An ally's health is low. To stay healthy, use healing actions with green backgrounds. Protect yourself with barriers and exploit the polarity system to take less damage. Right. Are we acting again now? Hey, Blazing Zaza, thank you for the 16. Appreciate it, Zaza. Who are we gonna It's gotta be Oh, she just like sort of passively does that. I don't think that's really gonna help me a whole lot. Just... Single shot? No. No. I was trying to right click in order to cancel out of the action. That was like my first instinct. Okay, so if she can act again, let's... Oh, I gotta reload. While reloading, actions that use ammo are disabled. You can... Hmm? But I clicked it and she's not reloading? Because it says, like, action reload. Oh, fire round at slightly increased power, applying locked on, and then instantly load a new magazine? Action reload costs ammo. But that's like 1 ammo, right? I guess I'm having difficulty understanding... Wait. Is this not the No, that's stamina. Oh. Then which one? Oh, that's the ammo gauge. Oh, there, not there. That's stamina. That's ammo. Okay. Because I was like looking here, thinking that was like my ammo the whole time for some reason. So what should I do then? Okay, now we're back on ammo. Next. Yeah, we're... Wait, hang on. Hang on. I mean, I like that you can kind of choose which character attacks what turn. So it's like stamina based. But you have to really understand like what all the icons are and like how to read them and whatnot. I feel like I kind of wonder if there's not a way to sort of like streamline the icons a little bit and just like turn them into numbers. Oh, do I have Polarity Burst? I do. Okay, there. Interrupted. I guess I'll go ahead and, well, we have ammo, so how do I switch it back to gun? I guess she switches back to her gun automatically? Oh, the sword goes away when you use its special move. Which is... Oh, the fourth one. Verdict. Next. I'll just... Accusation, I guess. So anyone can act this turn. Like it's turn 18, there's no specific... Okay, damage increases against targets with shields, Seeds of Doubt. Yeah, let's roll with this. Deals piercing damage, guaranteed to crit. Oh, she's gonna act twice this turn. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Oh man, there's got to be some way to... Sacred Passage. Spend 45% of your current to apply Sanctified to all allies. How can I see... How can I see how much barrier she has? I'm... Oh, the blue strip around the health bar. Okay. Oh, so like red here has like a little bit of barrier, I guess. So if she has a little bit of barrier, what like I kind of didn't notice like the barrier at first. What about adding like a transparent sort of like blue sort of aura around the health bar? I think that might be a pretty good indicator that there is a shield. You can probably play around with that and see how that looks. Yeah, red's in for a hurtin' in a oh my gosh. Oh, she's almost down. Okay, apply Seated Doubt to all foes, and... Oh, is she about to act twice again? Oh, wow. Reconstitute. An ally is at death's door. While in this state, combatants cannot act, and their health steadily drains. Refill it using abilities to save them before time runs out. The only one who can revive her right now is Linnea. Guiding Light. Bring target ally back from death's door and consume all of your barrier to protect them. Okay. So Blooming Rose is a status effect in itself. And I guess it lasts, like, is it like a debuff? It sounds like a debuff that lasts for like... Oh, single turn stun, got it. So while they're still under that effect, then Meredith can return, use Blooming Rose, and it's like an extra, and it's like 3 times the damage. I see. Oh, that's no good. Oh, I don't have it. I don't have enough radiance. Shite. Yeah, there's definitely a lot going on with this combat system. Oh man, she's just using this every turn now. Just about. I still don't have Sacred Passage. Dang. Can she res yet? No. Okay, so she can't. Pre-alpha, not potato, not potato. As in, certain assets have not been made yet. Okay, all right, we got that. So the roguelite prototype, I guess. I see. Yeah, I will say that by the time this game is approved for release on Steam, it is definitely going to be it's definitely going to look a lot cleaner. Let's take a look at the story intro. Is this... I hope you know what you're doing, jumping into the arms of the flame cult like this. I don't see an alternative, do you? Maybe. Maybe not. That's not very helpful, is it? Think about it, though. If there's even a chance of shining a light on this messed up world, then I have to try. I have to. Things can't go on hidden in the dark like this. On that, at least, we agree. Right on time. I knew you'd make it. Good morning, Meredith. I had something to say about punctuality, but it looks like I can skip it for today.
Catherine smiles at you, and you nod your head politely. You feel that your reputation for lateness is somewhat unearned. You're really on time, most of the time. For someone like Catherine, however, being late once means you're always that kind of person in her eyes, and it will take years before her mind changes, if ever.
I mentioned that I would be giving you an assignment this morning. How do you two feel about performing your first field mission today? I think we'd be delighted, ma'am.
Your heart leaps in your chest. You've been wondering when this would happen. The possibilities are endless. You might be headed to the docks to investigate a clandestine shipping operation. She's mentioned that issue before. Or maybe she'll have you escort a convoy, venturing out into the wilderness. As you start to get lost in your daydreams, Catherine fixes her eyes at you again.
Meredith, I could see you practicing sword moves in your head. Do try to contain your excitement, at least for the moment. This is a serious matter.
Despite your best efforts, you feel a reddish flush across your face. At least Catherine seems to appreciate your enthusiasm.
You're clearly in your training, yet there's no replacement for experience in the world. Eostic clergy aren't meant to be cloistered all day. Besides, the earlier I see you in action, the better I can assess your progress. Understood, ma'am. You nod your head in the affirmative. Catherine's eyes fall to a pile of papers on her desk. She rests her hand on it, almost as though she could read them that way. For a while, though, the past couple of months, I've been hearing rumors of strange lights appearing at night in the industrial sector. Some of these descriptions resemble the signs of an active circle of witches, some but not all of them. Hey, thank you, Sufferance, for the follow. Appreciate it. Unfortunately, many of the accounts are vague and inconsistent. Someone needs to take a look in person. Do you think it could be an apparition? It's possible. If you see one, though, come back here right away. Don't try to fight it, no matter how tempting it may be. Catherine glances at you again. You're beginning to feel a little singled out. Though she isn't wrong. If there really is an apparition here, you'd love to test your blade against it. Now I expect you'll have some questions for me, otherwise you're free to go. Yes, ma'am. So then, any questions? I didn't understand any of this, so talk to you later. Use your cursor or the tab and space keys to explore your environment. Press Alt to highlight points of interest. Yep. Oh, okay, interesting. So you can literally press Alt. This UI element feels a little bit debuggy, but... Pile of books. Catherine has a large number of notebooks and printed matter piled up here. The way they're scattered around suggests she refers to these materials often in the course of her work. Wait, so who are we supposed to be controlling during this sequence? Are we supposed to be controlling Meredith or Red? An Eostic sword is displayed prominently on the wall. It is similar in design to yours, but more ornate. Oh, I see. So just like because she doesn't have a oh, it's a bug that makes red appear when she walks. Oh. Was it because like red was originally used as like a placeholder character there, or? Looking at this, it seems possible Catherine might have been a sword bearer herself once, or maybe only a decoration. Whatever curiosity about Catherine's past you might have, you get the feeling it would be better to wait for her to bring up the topic herself rather than be too inquisitive. Catherine's terminal hums to itself quietly. You get into a lot of trouble if she saw you looking too closely at what's displayed on the screen. You feel it's safe to assume the information has to do with the reports of unusual activities she's just discussed with you. Hey Mare, are you ready to leave? You bet. The vehicle's motors hum and the highway lamps pass in a steady rhythm. You feel drowsy. It would be fine to take a nap since the escorts are awake and talking, but rest evades you. The progress of the case has left you with a deep sense of unease. A third party is obviously involved, but their motives and allegiance are unclear. It feels as if everything could go wrong at any moment. The guard's chatter halts as one of them turns to you and tries to strike up a conversation. It's gotten pretty bad lately. Yeah? I haven't seen anything in the news. They're keeping it quiet, probably because it's inconvenient to send patrols out this far. So that's why they assign so many people to a convoy this size. Hey, miss. Hey, miss. If you don't mind me asking, why are you in the escort car anyway? The other guard nods. Good point. I can't remember the last time I met a scientist with field certification. And you're so young, too. Most people don't pass the exam until they're 30 at least. You suppose you look like you're in your 20s then. I learned to handle firearms when I was little. The talkative guard nods. That makes sense. I suppose every university needs janitors, accountants, things like that. Wow, that's really mean. Though I can't say I've been an accountant with field certification before either. I'm Jared, by the way. The talkative guard introduces himself, then gestures to his companion. She's Marianne. The relaxed guard smiles brightly. Call me Mary if you like. What's your name? No harm in making friends, you suppose. I'm Red. Nice to meet you both. Jared suppresses a laugh. Mary nods. Well, that's an appropriate name. Your hair is gorgeous on that note. You get that a lot. You could try dyeing it, but that would probably just make people ask more questions. What's escort work like anyway? Is it exciting? It's pretty relaxed, honestly. Just seeing us tends to keep people on their best behavior. Jared nods in agreement, then thinks for a moment. It's been a bit dangerous lately, though. Mary frowns. Just so you know, the situation on the outskirts has gotten worse lately. She's right. There have been a lot of muggings, though they're pretty conservative about what they take. Option 2, please? Oh, I guess I haven't really been... Conservative how? It's weird. You expect them to take money or jewelry, right? Mary nods, but they just take electronics, thumb drives, phones, laptops. Jared rubs his chin. Maybe those are easier to sell. Or maybe they're looking for something in particular. Information. Information from people like you. It's a good thing your phone is encrypted. The driver up front interrupts your conversation. We're gonna stop up here to recharge. Jared sighs. Good. I'm feeling pretty stiff. Mary smiles. You should stretch your legs too, Red. Maybe head inside, get some coffee? You look sleepy. If she's noticed, she's definitely right. As the lead vehicle slows to a halt and the driver gets out, you open the door to your left and make your way to the charging station's convenience store. It's deserted. Other than that, everything seems to be in order. Until you can look closer, some items are lying unattended in the checkout counter. And you can faintly hear conversation coming from a room in the back. Light spills out from the door frame, the door left ajar. The door has "Employees Only" emblazoned upon it in bright red all-caps letters. You wonder whether the people inside are all employees. Uh-oh. There are scorch marks on the wall behind the checkout counter, likely from an impact of some sort of fire spell. This suggests you are not dealing with ordinary bandits. There are 3 people in the room in the back. At least one of the people back there is probably an employee, so you're likely dealing with 2 opponents. You figure you can handle them. Well, no time like the present. You decide to get to work. After all, this convoy won't escort itself. And you need a cup of coffee. Each member of your party can carry a single right. Spare mag and begin conflict. Oh, this is the tutorial battle again. You can skip this fight by hitting retreat if you want. You've already done it. Okay. Was there anything else? Was there any other dialogue after that? Just this little exploration segment? Oh, okay. A bell rings out as you open the door to the deli. You see a tall person standing at the counter with a name tag that reads Jane. We kind of took some slices of different stuff and glued it together. I see. How's it going? Pretty good. How are you liking Ashevale? California's agricultural hub, home to a university campus with a focus on applied sciences, surrounded by largely low-income suburbs and farms. Home to many warehouses and manufacturing facilities due to its central location and access to many land shipping routes. It's quieter than I expected. Yeah, people haven't been out on the streets as much lately. The disappearances have everyone on edge. About the disappearances. About those missing persons. You're looking into that, are you? Glad someone is finally taking it seriously. We've been looking into it ourselves, of course, but a bunch of civilians can't really do much about a situation like this. The police and city administration don't seem to care. As far as I know, at least 11 people are missing at this point. I think the first one was probably Mary from the orphanage. Mary was a woman who suffered at the local orphanage and suffered from blight. She came in here on February 17th to buy a sandwich and a drink, and we talked about it for a bit. What did you talk about? Mostly small talk. She did mention her blight symptoms had been getting worse, though. People seem to think she didn't disappear and she's just recuperating, but I can't imagine her ghosting the orphans without at least leaving a message. Acquired Nutritional Deficiency Syndrome, colloquially known as blight. Sounds kind of like scurvy a little bit, I guess. Is a condition where chronic underexposure to sunlight results in the body slowly losing its ability to synthesize critical amino acids or acquire them from an individual's diet. Could she be hospitalized? I checked into that, and if she is, it's nowhere near here. To begin with, she couldn't afford a hospital stay, so I doubt it. Sad to say, I'm pretty sure foul play was involved. I hope you can find out what happened. Have you seen anything unusual lately? I saw a black cat with 5 legs the other day, but from the look of you, I assume you mean really unusual things. In that case, I can't think of much. The new church is a bit odd, I suppose. Odd how? It was remodeled practically overnight. Maybe they had a dozen construction workers doing overtime, but I didn't hear anything. I went to bed in the evening, and when I woke up the next morning, there it was, shining and pristine like it used to be, back before they cut our light allocation. Light in the areas surrounding a lens is distributed based on set allocations for given businesses, city districts, individual streets. The allocations are typically determined by auction, with the wealthiest businesses, municipalities, or homeowners associations acquiring the largest amount of light. Oh, there's like a whole glossary here. Alright. Lenses are immensely tall, tree-like artificial structures capable of casting light across an area as large as a city, with articulated branches that house optics capable of directing light with superlative precision. Some lenses also serve as the foundation for sophisticated residential or commercial complexes, providing spectacular views at accordingly high real estate prices. So I guess, like, so is there, like, no more sun, I guess? Shield the Earth from sunlight via generation of... Oh, the sun is gone. Does it explain anything about the sun being gone? Over here? Dang. Yeah, that's like the first thing that I'm curious about is like where's the sun? Why is the sun gone? Anyway, let's continue. Shroud program. The greatest engineering triumph of the 21st century, the Shroud program, successfully halted the progression of global warming through the construction of a globe-spanning network of lenses used for the deployment of the Shroud. In the time since, global temperatures have slowly fallen and are approaching late 1900s levels. As the largest infrastructure pivot project in human history, the network's construction was funded and managed by private-public partnership involving dozens of world governments, multiple billionaires, and myriad local construction firms. The Shroud, an opaque, oily black cloud which blankets about 2/3 of the surface of the Earth, produced by lenses. Although the Shroud generally sits about 1.5 kilometers, 1 mile above the local ground level, some mountains climb sharply enough to rise into the Shroud's lower layers. Additionally, the remaining hyperscrapers, of which there are 20 worldwide, protrude through the Shroud. There is approximately 1 lens per major city. Oh, interesting. So the hyperscrapers are owned by the billionaires, and they get real sunlight, but everyone else just gets the lens. Makes perfect sense. There's approximately one lens per major city, about 750 of them in total globally, each producing one of 750 smaller shrouds. The area blanketed by any individual shroud changes depending on local wind conditions, but it is generally at least a few hundred kilometers radius from the central lens, thinning out all the edges. Or thinning out at the edges, excuse me. The shroud performed its intended function magnificently. Global temperatures, which had risen 13 degrees Celsius above nominal by the time of its initial deployment, began the reverse and are down to around 4 degrees above nominal at present, and still falling. The ice caps have not yet returned, however. The shroud is impenetrable by conventional means. Aircraft attempting to pass through the shroud meet with a variety of destructive fates. Some disappear forever, others are destroyed and fall to Earth in red-hot pieces. Attempting to pass through the shroud by scaling one of the aforementioned mountains is suicide. Hyperscrapers are perfectly safe and habitable up to around the 400th floor, but climbing any higher is unsafe and eventually suicidal. Call it a death zone. There are bodies up there if you go far enough, just like on Everest. If you see one, it's long past time to turn back. Dang! That got really dark there. Okay, so hyperscrapers is... I guess like a lot of this is probably going to end up being in like the hyperscrapers entry. I like that there's like its own like glossary, like its own like wiki. Did you take that idea from like Wild Arms or from like other visual novels? Because like this feels like something I've seen in like Wild Arms 3 before. Oh bro, I missed Crazy Billy Bob like 20 minutes ago. Shit. Crazy Billy Bob, thank you for 24 months. 2 whole years. Appreciate it. Pyre by Supergiant Games. Can't say I can't say I've heard of that. Have I played anything by Supergiant Games? I'm not sure that I have. Do you know when that was? Probably late February. I don't remember the exact day. Someone else might know. Yep, see you later. Come back soon. So the church, I guess, looks really weird or something is what they said. Oh, they made Bastion, Transistor, Hades 1 and 2. I see. Those are all of those except for Transistor are games that I have seen but not played. The cafe is slightly too warm and most of the tables are empty. Jazz music can just barely be heard from playing from speakers in the ceiling, drowned out by the animated chatter of 2 people with laptops sitting at a table in the back. They seem to be discussing a new business venture. Listen in. I think our biggest advantage here is that we're uniquely positioned to both horizontally and vertically integrate the market. Exactly. Customers who wouldn't normally consider pain mitigation solutions will see the value if we deliver for their pets and expand their subscription to include human-focused offerings. Huh? If we enter data sharing agreements with veterinarians and clinics, we can predict demand and engage surge pricing to maximize value extraction without increasing churn. Brilliant! We've got $1 billion venture on our hands here. They speak like they're in Silicon Valley. You walk up to the register and order a Londinium Fog. The drink is made quickly and is acceptable, though the milk tastes slightly scorched. The barista didn't raise the pitcher or clean the steam wand afterwards. Yeah. The barista does not seem to be in the mood for idle chatter right now. Perhaps in a later build of this vertical slice, he'll have something to say. It leads to 7th Street. You can use it if you want. It's a pretty useful shortcut, the barista explains. You might want to be careful at night, though. The security camera is broken down twice now, so shady people might be up to something. Sorry, I don't know much more about it. You should ask the boss. He's the one who has to pay to replace the cameras. He should be here tomorrow. check the church. This doorway leads to the First Unity. It leads to the First Unity Church. Catherine said the pastor would be able to help. What happens if I take the alleyway? I mean, likely contains a test boss battle where you will face a powerful foe with placeholder ability icons and missing animations. Dare you challenge it? That's probably the same boss that I fought before, isn't it? I see. The noise of the city is slowly replaced by the dull hum of central heating as you enter the church's main hall. The pastor you're looking for is standing near the pulpit in the back. Photosynthesizing as hard as it can. Not very much. It's indoors. The door to the stairwell is locked, presumably to keep drunks or children from finding their way to the rooftop. There's no point in entering his office, since he's in the main hall right now, unless you plan to dig through his things. Which you don't. It would be rude, and he's not a suspect. Yet. The bulletin board has flyers and handouts pinned up describing upcoming community events and local businesses. Examine the deli flyer. Jane's Deli appears to offer a 5% discount for anyone who mentions the flyer. The owner's probably worth talking to. It's likely they've met all the locals at least once or twice. The flyer describes an early-stage medical study testing a remedy for blight symptoms. Given how dim the neighborhood is, you suspect the study filled quickly and the flyer is no longer necessary, but it might be worth stopping by the clinic. You note down the location. Theatrical poster. The poster is advertising an upcoming stage performance of Light on the Horizon, a story about a man questioning his faith while stranded on a desert island. It seems to be an unorthodox adaptation, given that actors are listed for the roles of Midday Sun and Moon. Huh. Oops. Alright, cool youth pastor, what do you have to say? All are welcome in these halls. What can I do for you? About the neighborhood. I'm visiting from out of town. What can you tell me about the neighborhood? As you probably noticed, it's fallen on hard times. There was an effort to revitalize it a few decades ago, but when city management decided to reduce our light allocation, that came to a halt. The lack of light hurt local foot traffic, so businesses have been closing down ever since. I only took over this church a year ago, though, so I don't have a lot to say about the area that you couldn't hear from anyone else. You might want to talk to some of the local shop owners who know this neighborhood better than I. About the pastor, there's not much to say. I grew up in suburban Sacrament and entered the ministry during high school. I worked at my local church for a few years before attending a seminary. One of my mentors reached out to me about a year ago to ask if I could take over things here in Ashvale. De facto capital of Southern Cascadia, home to many agricultural, political, and religious organizations, a generally unpleasant place to live for the unwealthy. One of the few cities home to its own operational lens, with offices and high-value residences built on lower levels of the tower. Okay. It's been difficult, but it really does feel like this is where I need to be right now. The people who come to speak with me these days seem to need God's aid more than ever, and it would be tragic if this place was empty when they came seeking help. More than ever? As I'm sure you're aware, we've had a spate of missing persons incidents around here. We've lost parents, spouses, community pillars. All our cries for help have fallen on deaf ears, and with the state of the neighborhood as it is, people don't exactly have the savings to handle the loss of a breadwinner in the family. Naturally, I'm doing everything I can to help, but my strengths lie in prayer and counseling, so my deeds fall far short of solving people's problems. Perhaps the Lord sent you and your young friend here to solve this problem for good. You're here representing the Half Research Consortium, correct? A Miss Catherine told me I should expect you this week. I'm not sure how our situation reached her desk, but I hope you'll be able to put an end to these disappearances. The HRC is an Half Research Campus is an independent facility overseen by a council of local politicians, business partners, and academics. Home to instructional facilities, dormitories, teaching hospitals, small-scale manufacturing, and more, the HRC represents one of the modern world's approximations of a bright future. As far as I know, the first person to go missing was old Jared, a war veteran who typically loitered down the block near Jane's Deli. I'm not sure where he laid his head at night, though. He always refused to discuss the topic when I asked. I last saw him around 4 months ago on February 19th, I believe, when he visited for counseling. In the weeks since, we've had at least 9 other people go missing. I think only the police would know the exact number. But at this point, everyone knows they don't want to help, so some of the cases likely went unreported. A few of the missing persons attended services here regularly, but I only know about the others secondhand. Okay, goodbye. See you later. Yeah, I think that's about everything there is to see for now. Yeah, no problem, Kate. Thank you. Oh, I like how the music fades out whenever you, like, click X. Like, it fades out a little bit before the executable closes. That's awesome. Alright, gonna reload Silent Hill F again. But yeah, it's a neat project. And I'm definitely very interested in seeing more. So thank you very much for sitting me down with it. And yeah. it was the world the world itself definitely has intrigue. Like, being that it's still an alpha, there's I want to see, like, where the like how the presentation develops. Like, a lot of it is definitely like definitely the presentation, like how the presentation is handled will definitely, like, when I say presentation, you know, specifically referring to, like, the order in which the player is exposed to things. But yeah, gradually easing into it. Like, I was able to pick up on it, like, fairly quickly, but I will say that there's a lot of UI elements. Not that that's a bad thing. Because you know, it's like, being that it's like a very modern RPG where there's like a lot of being that it's a very modern RPG where there's like a lot of, like, you know, buffs and debuff stacking and things like that. It's very much a combat system for spreadsheet sickos. We keep trying to strip stuff out to simplify it. Yeah, I'm getting back to Silent Hill F. I was just playtesting a game for one of my moderators who requested it. it's a pre-alpha game called Heaven Lens. That is the game that Kate is developing. It's an RPG. It's like a turn-based RPG. Like so far what she's laid out is that, like it's all basically like with like pre-alpha like assets. So everything is so basically what we just saw was a demonstration of like the base systems and just like sort of gameplay elements. Like nothing was really like cohesive yet. That comes with development later. It's a game that was very much not really ready to be presented yet. What I was doing was playtesting so that I could, like give feedback to sort of help with the development in that regard. So very, 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 very dev graphics. Yeah, like there's a lot of placeholders. Like you can see like some of the like you could see like all of the animations were all like keyframes basically. Like they were all key. They were all like keyframes without any like tweening or any like other animations in there. And some of them were straight up like hand drawn still. Because it's still a work in progress, right? Like that's how you make games is you do like mock-ups and stuff. Yeah, having enough substance so the actual design can be tested, right? Like just like the basic gameplay systems. It's like some of these things, could probably be refined once the actual like bulk of the game content in the presentation has been established, I think. Like for instance, like the overworld exploration and the visual novel elements. Like I think the overworld is very much like is very visual novel so far is what I've seen. I don't know if any of that is going to be changed like in the future, or if it's sort of like or if it's sort of like going along those lines. I mean, either way, it's there's early Stardew Valley looked like that ski-free game originally. Really, I didn't know that. That's pretty funny. Anyway, give me a second here. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick and let's see if I can't. Okay, there we are. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Thank you all very much for waiting. I'm just gonna eat this calorie mate here real quick. Oh, my social window is open. Something like 15,000 games launch on Steam every year now. That's insane. I had no clue. I had no clue it was really that many games. Yeah, I mean, it's a little dry, but calorie meat is good. I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. Oh. Did Lemon message me? There goes the Calorie Mate sponsorship. Yeah, no, Calorie Mate forces you to drink more water and coffee, you know? Ugh. AAA is starting to develop again too. I mean, at least AA is starting to do better. So I have a question for you, chat. How do you guys feel about the idea of Poos Jacks? Like Wojacks except Poos. I kind of wonder how those would translate into emote form. WOJAK. It's... Yeah, let's load her up. Let's do a little play along, a little play ahead. AAA also got hit very hard during COVID. There were a lot of international lockdowns caused massive rips in development, and a major game dev is a long process. Yeah. It is a very long, very complicated process. Were you planning on getting all of the endings? I'd like to. The weird thing is, when you convert it to code, it sounds like a cry for help. Oh yeah, I can't go into any of these lockers until later, right? Yeah, I have to find the key to the locker room. I think if RE remakes never happened, we probably wouldn't see these new Silent Hill games. Nah, probably not. Hello, Dehumanizer. Finally, forced my way through to the Platinum Trophy on this festering pile of poop juice. Praise me or I will get violently nude. I mean, honestly, the part where Dehumanizer gets violently nude is a lot funnier than, like, you know, praising him, so I'm just not gonna say anything. You asked for it. Uh-oh. I regret this. I regret every second of this. Pops Tylenol? Pops another Tylenol? No, not the Tylenol. Oh, can I hit him through the wall? Almost. Yow. The in-game Omamori setups that give you infinite durability, etc. are pretty neat, though. Circumvents a lot of the bullshit. Yeah, one can hope. Egg sandwiches are $17 in New York City right now. Want to move back? No, I'm good. I'm good. Because you know what I could probably get an egg sandwich for? You know what I could get an egg sandwich for here in Tokyo? $1. Probably $1 or $2. I actually don't know. I'm not really a fan of just like the egg sandwiches. Set up the guest room. Hey man, if you want to, you know, if you want to come crash on my couch sometime, you're welcome to. Go! Nice! Dude, he doesn't even stay down for like 25 seconds. That's such a load of fucking garbage. For as long as it takes for you to kill that motherfucker, he just gets back up so fast. Jeez. Do you have to kill these enemies out here? No, you don't. I was just looking for items. Oh, jeez. Oh, sledge. Do I even want the sledgehammer? I don't even think the sledgehammer is really worth it. They're like ugly bastards or something. Nothing here. Just the sledgehammer. I wish I could figure out which weapon is stronger. Hold right trigger to unleash a powerful attack. The longer the attack is held, the more brutal it will be. While using focus, you will remain where you are and take a defensive stance. This will allow you to block most attacks, but your weapon's durability will decrease much faster. When your focus gauge is full, press right bumper to switch from a defensive position and unleash a focus attack. So, charge character. Got it. That doesn't seem very nice. I don't know how I feel about the sledge. I've always despised her. She goes around pretending like she doesn't want to be a girl, when she knows full well that she's so much cuter than everyone else. She makes me sick. Urakirimono. I guess there was really no reason to go in there. The dried carcass is worth it, and the key is worth it, but I don't know about that sledgehammer. That seems like That seems like too much of a pain in the ass. I feel like I'd rather just keep the sickle, honestly, because the sickle... Like, the sickle just seems like a good general weapon to have. I mean, a lot of timing and a lot of trying to bait out specific attacks. Once you get the right power-ups, the kitchen knife is one of the best weapons. No, I believe it. I believe it. Honestly, I kind of want to save my... I kind of want to save the faith that I have to get more specific Omomoris, but I feel like the list that I feel like the current Omomori list that I can potentially go through is not great. Yeah, this is the second floor key, isn't it?
キーボックスが開かない。鍵がいる。
Did no damage on both of them, Z29. I actually thought Downpour was surprisingly not that bad. Like, Downpour was good, Shattered Memories was good. I should probably go ahead and get rid of the other divine water. Bedtime at 2:30 and work in the AM. Good luck. Hey, thank you. Amazing Magic Guillotine. Have yourself a good night. Man, I don't know what the problem is with like the input buffers in this game, but they're really bad. So that's like the music room, and I guess the piano got trashed. I don't know what that room is. That kanji looks unfamiliar to me. Now we're on like middle school floor. I mean, honestly, it's like, I don't think there's anything wrong with frame gen in and of itself, but I think there is something wrong when basically there's just no time for optimization, and developers just crutch on frame gen for all the performance. Like it's starting to make PC feel a lot like console. Oh yeah, when it's implemented like with Cyberpunk, then it's amazing. It's incredible. Be glad you aren't playing this on PS5 then. Pro optimized my bumhole. Does it ever have like actual like hitching whenever things load on PS5? It literally drops to sub 10 FPS. Oh my god, I hate that. Every game engine does this now. Every game engine does this now, and it's so bad. I hate. I hate. I mean, you can run Doom Eternal on a Raspberry Pi with a graphics card attached, can't you? Or is it Doom 2016? It might just be Doom 2016. Like, Doom... Yeah, Doom might actually be, like, one of the most ridiculously well-optimized games. She should just disappear. I hope someone kills her, or abducts her. I don't care. Just whatever gets Hinako out of my life once and for all. Is this Rinko's handwriting? Shu sat here. Still the best partner, right? I sat here, and behind me was Rinko. She used to give me the right answers. Hinako isn't coming. I'm sorry for lying to you, but I thought that I needed to get you alone to find out how you truly feel. Look into your heart, and try opening this box with your true feelings. Do you remember that day, when just the two of us went to that cafe? We talked about how it felt like we were delinquents since we were supposed to be going to school that day. But you know what? I didn't care what the other people thought about us, because as long as I could spend time with you, that was all I needed. We both ordered the same cake that day. I can still remember how my heart almost burst out of my chest the moment the same words flowed from those lips. The sweet and tart fruit on the cake. The taste still lingers in my mouth like it was yesterday. Do you still remember the taste too? That's not sweet and tart. That's not... No, it's not even a fruit. That's sushi. Oh, so just all the fruit. So you did remember. Well, that makes me feel very special. By the way, are you over Hinako now? I apologize if I sound blunt, but I want to make it clear. That girl is dead. I know you're going through a rough time right now, and you must be in so much pain, but you know I can be there for you. Would you rather go through it yourself still? I can picture us slowly unfolding the pages of our hearts, talking about all the small mundane details of our day-to-day lives. By filling up one journal after another with our thoughts, I know we can make a fresh start. A blank page upon which we can write the new story of our lives. Surely you can see it too? I'm glad to hear that you're trying to stay positive, and remember, I'll always be here for you if you need anything. You know, you're not the only one who's sad because Hinako's no longer with us. If the two could huddle together, we could soothe this pain that bites like the cold of winter. And then surely spring will arrive, welcoming us with sakura in full bloom to celebrate our union. Can you picture the beautifully blooming sakura awaiting us? Oh, that's Sakura too? Dear Shu, I like you. I love you. I always have and I always will. I'll be waiting to hear what you think about me. Shu hasn't read this letter. So under this umbrella of love, that says Shu, and that says Rinko. I don't know whose name that is erased, because I can't really see. I can make out the ko, like the second kanji. So I don't know if that's Sakuko or Hinako. It might be Sakuko. Yeah, the kanji looks like Sakuko. Do you know what it looks like the calendar is saying on the left? Well, it is a calendar. It's a class schedule. Like basically the left side is like the periods in the day, I think. And you know, it's like Monday, like if we're looking at the top of Hinako's head, that's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Because class runs 6 days a week. But it's very much a class schedule. So jealous that you can understand them without translation. I mean, there's still a lot of kanji that I do not know. Like I can read like the bottom text over here. I don't remember what this says up here. But it says "Itsu demo dareka ga miteiru," which is there's always somebody watching. But I'm pretty sure that the name crossed out here is Hinako because it's in red, and it's just like, grrr, like. It's like, you know, this is Sakuko's name gets erased because, well, she's dead. But then she writes Hinako down because she's standing next to Shu, and then she scratches up piss. Basically.
校舎内まで入ってきてる。こんなとこに置いとくなんて。
I can understand Latin I've not been exposed to before easier than Asian. I mean, I'm starting to get to a point where I can sort of recognize things that I've seen and sort of derive meaning from like seeing two kanji together, but I can't really like pronounce them or otherwise tell you exactly what they mean. Like if you tell if I look at this schedule over here, I can sort of say like here, this like directly above the part in Hinako's hair, like that says Kuni Go, I guess, which is like language of the country, so basically Japanese class. Kind of like how we have English class. And this over here is Eigo, which is English. Yeah, there's a lot of language class going on. That right there is ongaku, that's music. Over here, I think that's cooking. It's either cooking or it's science. I don't remember which. I think it might be science, actually. Yeah, see, I lived in North Florida. Nobody speaks Spanish in North Florida. At least not the part of North Florida I'm from. Old Annex main gate key. The key used to the key. Yeah, okay. Tower of Babel over here. I've been able to maintain my French over the years, but I have to speak with friends or a tutor a few times a week to keep it up. Use it or lose it. Yeah, no, that's the God, trying to learn a language in the United States is so fucking vacuous. Unless you're actually like in a place where people are speaking said language all the time. I mean, if I was still living in New York, I'm sure I could find an enclave of Japanese people somewhere to speak Japanese with, but I mean, that's kind of moot point now because I am in What the fuck is this? Something da. Something da. This raid is really corny. Yeah, that's... Oh my god, if I mouse over that emote, is it going to say popcorn? Is it going to say popcorn if I mouse over? Yes, it is. It is. It's literally going to say popcorn. But of course. How's it going, Rambo Rachel? How we doing? How we doing today? Yeah, every so often I do have to, Hang on a sec. I gotta read this real quick. How's the Quiet Butte game? Well, it's something. Hang on. Usol. Oh, is it like Usoda? Let me make sure. Yeah, it's Usoda. Usoda. Okay, that's what it says. Yeah, Usoda. It's a lie. I never actually learned the kanji for a lie. I know the word usol. I just didn't know that said usol. Okay. TT is the most disgusting person I've ever met. I wish someone would destroy her locker. If anyone wants to make my wish come true, her locker combination is 377. Yeah, so far, I don't know. The narrative design of the game is great. Oh my god, this fucking bitch. Come this way. I grew up with kids that thought that screaming "fuck" at the top of their lungs was hilarious. Well, it is. Honestly, I don't want to grow up around kids who don't think that the word fuck isn't funny. Honestly, using the word fuck is one of the greatest subtle joys in life. Better than those screaming penis when we were like, dude, we were 15 and we have to wait for your mom to pick us up at the mall. Ugh. Okay. I should have drawn an Omamori before I even came to this area. I mean, it's not too late. I can just redo the previous segment and draw an Omamori. Sometimes I take notes from you. Well, I would not be a very good Japanese teacher at all. Toolkit. And then Okay, and then I draw this one, and this gives me... So that gives me Mantis. If the list is going to change again whenever I get to the middle school, maybe I just gotta keep rerunning this segment until I get something a little more desirable. It's a good time to do that. I mean, it'll seed again. It'll seed again as soon as I get to the middle school, that much I know.
やめてくれ。そんな話今はしたくない。
やめないよ。柊君がしっかりと現実を見るまでやめない。
だからやめてくれ。俺は
なら言ってあげる。ひな子はね、死んだんだよ。ひな子は向こうの世界で楽しくやっているんだから。
相棒遅かったな。さあ行こうぜ。
鍵がかかってる。昔はなかったのに。
鍵は学校にあるはずだ。
ちょっと休憩しようよ。
Sanity and stamina are unlimited, but Hinako will die instantly from any physical damage. How do I get Daisy?
"相棒も疲れただろう。休んでてくれ。俺は鍵を探してくる。
分かった。シュウ君が一緒じゃないと嫌だよ。心細いよ。お願い、一緒にいてね。
別に俺が一緒じゃなくて
相
も。
棒も少し休め。鍵は私が探す。そうだよ。シュウ君はずっと戦闘で頑張ってたんだから、後からついてくるだけだったヒナコの方が余裕あるって。
おい、そんな言い方をするなよ。
私は気にしない。二人とも休んでてくれ。行ってくる。卒業以来だな。創立より古いとか、ダム建設で一山当てた成金がわざわざここに学校を建てたって聞いたことがある。
Well, that time I drew Mantis immediately. I might just go ahead and draw Mantis. Like, the list does change, but it's all, like, preceded, so you can sort of, like, tactically save scum your way. Tactical save scumming action. You know it, baby. You know it. Gotta save scum the fuck out of this game. But so far I've only been using the hidden Omamori instead of the any of the drops, except for Plum. I used Plum a little bit. Like, Plum is a good reason to reset, I think. But beyond that, so is the fun part of the game a genuine fun, or is it fun in quotations? No, this is actually a genuinely fun part of the game. So Higurashi, very when they cry. Yeah, I just super do not recommend playing this game on hard difficulty. Move went good. Silent Hill F is okay so far. Where's the stairs? Oh shit. Woo! Man, I felt the wind from that one. It literally shifted one of the hairs on my asshole. I played a little bit of Chronos on stream before, just like literally the tiniest bit. It's not bad, what little bit I played, but I'm waiting for some substance, I guess. There's not really much to say about it yet. Because I only played like 3 hours of it. Honestly, I'm too lazy to tell. Too lazy to tell a lot of things. They are done making shitty games. Well, good. I'm glad they're done. I'm glad they're done making layers of fear over and over and over again. Man, I wonder what one has to do in order to get a fucking god roll to get like Daisy. Like if someone gets Daisy, they better share the save file. Do you get like tons more faith in the next playthrough, or is it like the same amount of faith? The Omamori system is tiered? How do you mean by that? Hmm. You kill the AC for a little bit. Hmm. Oh yeah, maybe there's like... Man, where are they saying that... Where are they saying that Daisy is a C-tier Omamori? So it's like after 10 pulls, they can take from the next pool? Maybe something like that, but the thing is, Daisy is... I don't know. I see an Omamori tier list, but I think it's like tier list by user. Things that are useful at nearly any stage of the game. So weapon durability will not decrease during focus. That's interesting. So you could pair a crab and wolf. Sick freeze frame of me picking my fucking nose, dude. God damn it. I was trying not to. Man, this camera some fucking times, man. Ugh. This camera sometimes. I think I need to make that I think I need to make deactivate camera and hide camera 2 different buttons. Where are the Now, what are the omomoris that can be used for like weapon durability? Like I see one for weapon durability, crab, restores spare weapons durability upon defeating an enemy, otter. After countering an attack, stamina will not be consumed for a set time. Swordfish. Can allow for brief bursts, unlimited stamina. Requires countering attacks to trigger. Interesting. Greatly increases damage inflicted to stunned enemies. Performing a counter without using focus increases damage inflicted. Stacks up to 5 times and resets when damage is taken. Dude. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So, if you have Daisy and you have, what's the one that lets you counter? Oh my god, dude. Wow. New Game Plus is fucking broken. It is amazingly fucking broken. Like, hang on. Greatly decreases the damage. No. It's Daisy. Yeah, if you get Daisy and you get the one that allows you to auto counter, like you get Daisy, you get the auto counter, and then you get like the damage stacker. Oh, but it's with it's without but it's without using sanity. Countering. Where is it? Is it B tier? Performing a counter without using focus increases damage inflicted. I'm just gonna do this little by little, actually. I have decided. Did I just see like her freaking neck joint or something? So a good idea in this game is invest in buying Omamori. I mean, a lot of this game ends up being reload your save, like just like figure out like what Omamoris you're gonna get in what order and reload your save and then build your character accordingly, kinda. But so far I haven't really invested any experience points into my stats. Yeah, nobody can really find a pattern through it, so you might as well just treat it random the whole time. I mean, I might try cheat engineering my way through like these lists just to see like how the game, just to see if I can notice trends in how the game shuffles all these Omamoris. Does Save Scumming cheese that? Not really, because they're a fixed list. It's like a list that's sort of fixed, and then it changes periodically. I think it cycles between like several lists. Oh yeah, my side. Appreciate it.
違うな。間違えたか。
ひな子はお友達といつまでも一緒にいたい？
お姉ちゃんどこ？
お友達は永遠じゃないのよ。彼らだっていつか必ずあなたを裏切る。あなたが裏切り者と呼ばれたように。
お姉ちゃん。
天秤にかける価値があるかどうか、しっかりと判断しなさい。
それってどういう？校舎内まで入ってきてる。これが壊れたらどうする？
Stinko Rinko poured down the Cinco. Oh, I wasn't even recording that whole time. Huh. That's too bad. I thought I was. But I forgot how to haiku. It's 575. Syllables, yes. What's up there, MTL? Her way of saying go away is kind of interesting, because she's like achike, which is really more like go over that way. But I suppose quite literally it could mean go away, because Achi is also... a little non-specific. Rinko the Stinko. Old Rinko the Stinko. Torrential downpour of diarrhea Rinko. Shigo Plinko in the Cinco? Ugh. Diarinko. What's diarrhea? I think it's Getty, right? Gettinkle. Gettinkle. There we go. What are the kanji for diarrhea? Get is like, it's like down. Diarinko. Hot brown Rinko. I remember Rinko folding up origami all the time. I don't know what was on them, but I saw her writing down things during class and folding paper into foxes on multiple occasions. She keeps writing her complaints on pieces of paper, but instead of burning them, she just decides to throw them in the void and let them accumulate. I think that maybe one day all of those grievances will pile up and suffocate her. Sakako says that if you put something as abstract as your feelings into words, even as a complaint, that will be enough to put your heart to rest. When you're feeling down, it's like having clothes scattered around in your room. When you write it into words, it's like you're folding them into nice and neat piles. It's basically like organizing your feelings and folding them away to put them to rest with Inari-sama. This is apparently the real magic behind origami, the origami of grievances. There's a custom that's said to get rid of your worries like magic. You can write grievances that you can't tell anyone on a piece of paper, fold it into an origami fox, and throw it somewhere that no one else will find it. If you happen to come across someone else's origami of grievances, you can put it to rest by reading it. No matter what's written on it, you have to keep the information to yourself and not tell a single soul. It's a tradition that's been in this town for ages, but it was particularly popular with middle schoolers. Some kids would indirectly bully others by writing gossip about the people they hated, and making sure to put it in a place where they would see it. Personally, I don't like to write bad things about people, or read them for that matter. They say that you can put those complaints to rest by reading them, so I make the effort to read them out. But to be honest, I'd rather not pick them up when I see them. Okay, so don't bother with anything else in this room, just get the key.
ってくれ。
I actually heard that that Ryukishi used to be a social worker. Which is why he's able to, like, write about all this stuff. If someone gave me a note like that, I'd end it. It says Aishiteru, which means I love you. It's not even like a formula, it's literally just leet speak. Just getting this Omamori to get the fuck out of the way.
壊れそうだ。
Man, being able to
更衣室。陸上部が懐かしい。
Oh no, it's egg. Good. So this one is 3, 7, 7. Now we get the Wolf of Memori.
何かに使えそう。
So we get that, and I think that the next thing that goes down is...
やっと見つけた。ナナさん。
先に行って支度をしておく。お別れをしてくるという。
はい。咲くかな。
Okay, so this is where I would go. I would just make my save right here then. This one's going to be a bit of a long one. I have to go upstairs now. Right. What do you think of their Japanese voice acting? Probably like it better than the English, obviously. I don't know. What even was that string of words that came out of my mouth? Let me try that again. It is a video game that takes place in Japan, so I think that Japanese is probably better.
ひな子はお友達といつまでも一緒にいたい？
お姉ちゃんどこ？
お友達は永遠じゃないのよ。彼らだっていつか必ずあなたを裏切る。あなたが裏切り者と呼ばれたように。
お姉ちゃん
天秤にかける価値があるかどうかしっかりと判断しなさい。
それってどういう校舎内まで入ってきてる。これってお供え物。
I think I'll get whatever the first Omamori is in the other world. B414? Don't recommend playing this game on hard your first playthrough. Oh, there, I needed that chocolate.
機が壊れかけてる。もう少しだけ持ってくれ。更衣室。陸上部が懐かしい。
Asshole, motherfucker, piece of shit. I went through all that way. I should have fucking taken him out as soon as I heard him fucking sneaking up behind me. And of course he fucking fakes me out. Whatever, dude. Just... Good fucking troll, man. Good fucking troll. Good troll. Great troll. So funny, man. Hashiruyo? I mean, possibly, but I think it's like literal leet speak, like in English. But it's girl code. ball sack.
ひな子はお友達といつまでも一緒にいたい？
お姉ちゃんどこ？
お友達は永遠じゃないのよ。彼らだっていつか必ずあなたを裏切る。あなたが裏切り者と呼ばれたように。
お姉ちゃん。
天秤にかける価値があるかどうか、しっかりと判断しなさい。
それってどういう？校舎内まで入ってきてる。壊れそうだ。
Oh, I think it's Baka. I think it's supposed to say Baka. Baka. Idiot. Aishite root. Yeah. Aishite root. That's it. I'm saving before I go to the annex. God damn it. It's like I hate it when they don't. I hate it when they don't. When I have to when I'm trying to bait out the fucking counterattack, but then they just hit me with a fucking sucker punch like that. It's horse shit. No, it's just RNG. It's just a bunch of horse shit fucking luck.
ひな子はお友達といつまでも一緒にいたい？
お姉ちゃんどこ？
お友達は永遠じゃないのよ。彼らだっていつか必ずあなたを裏切る。あなたが裏切り者と呼ばれたように。
お姉ちゃん。
天秤にかける価値があるかどうか。しっかりと判断しなさい。
それってどういう？校舎内まで入ってきてる。それって供え物。
Hey, Al. Yep, saving. Not going through this again. All right. Yeah, that's supposed to be a cipher, though. It's supposed to help you decipher everything. Why? I was trying to like shift backwards, but no, I guess the movement just wanted to get the fucking better of me. I hate how fucking fast that attack comes out. It's horse shit. Wish there was a way to hit that bitch around the corner. But no, you have to bait it out. You just saw the door prompt and you ran right by it. Hey, come on. God, you have to square up to the door in order to open it. It's so lame. Like, you can't even be, like, vaguely facing towards the door and have the camera in the center and actually have, like, the fucking prompt show up. You have to literally, like, angle her body towards the door. I know it seems like a little nitpick, but I guarantee you, if you actually play this game for an extended period of time, it's one of those little details that starts to fucking get on your nerves as another thing that you have to pay attention to all the fucking time. Finally, Jesus fuck, why are these guys so hard to fucking kill? Yep, we're still going. I'm just starting to get impatient. But there was really nothing that I could have done about that. It's just fucking cheap bullshit. Not fun. Not fun. I don't want to have to fucking poke each and every one of these fucking assholes. I'm just not going to even pick up the letters anymore. I'm just going to bulldoze through this. I don't care anymore. Why am I even wasting the time? Hmm? What did I do wrong? Something's off. Okay, that does it. I'm using fucking focus attacks on these guys now. I don't care anymore. Trying to save as much faith as I can here, but this is making it real fucking annoying. Baiting out counters is for fucking idiots. No, not really, Cozy, because that would take way too much time. Tried that before, and it was tedious as all fuck trying to keep all that shit going. So I quit. There's too many mechanics that expect the player to react in, like, I don't know, fucking... way too fucking fast. They expect the player to react way too fucking fast. If I'd actually stuck to the plan like I was supposed to. Door, please. Door, hello. doing shit.
ナナさん、私と二人で新しい宇宙戦争を始めようよ。シュウ君が望むなら相棒の役でも悪の女幹部の役でもいいんだよ。鍵見つけたぞ。
おかえり。面倒をかけたな。相棒も休めよ。俺たち先に休んだから。
休みなよ。
Yep.
私とシュウ君
That's correct,
に別の場所
Chrysalis.
出てあげるから。いや、私は本当に大丈夫。
ひなこ、休めよ。あとは俺たちが見張っておくから。
おやすみ、ひなこ。でもさ、シュウ君もああいうの好きでしょ。
興味ねえよ。
君に命を救われ魂を奪われた私だ。今度は私が君の魂を救い古き君の命を奪おう。
Oh, don't worry, there's no more monsters here.
「無理しなくていい。まだ休んでいるといい。
起きられます。
清めの水が少し強すぎたのかもしれない。君は思った以上に繊細で敏感なようだ。でもよく頑張ったね、ミナコ。さあ先に進もう。
Ugh. Oh, fuck. There's bamboo. Alright, so probably one more draw and then the next tier should be very soon, probably. Man. Well, it looks like the drops are semi-grouped, I guess. So once you pick up certain Omamori from a certain pool, like from a certain group, then it unlocks like the next group. So I guess tier maybe, yeah. Supposed to figure out right about now that the Is this game harder than normal to learn for speedruns? Probably not, but I don't want to just like jump directly into learning the game for speedruns either, because what usually happens for speedruns is like people just jump straight into like picking up the they just jump straight into like the routing and don't really do like a whole lot of exploration either. Like speedrunners, man, when a game comes out, speedrunners are fucking thirsty as shit for the fucking world record. So I don't know. I feel like a part of like the exploration aspect of speedrunning is kind of dead now. Unless you're like kind of in the sidelines just like finding out little routing changes. I ended up doing that for Silent Hill 2. I actually made a pretty big discovery for Silent Hill 2 Remake. And that felt pretty good, but I had no desire to actually speedrun the game. Personally, I like finding routing changes. I mean, I might change my stance on speedrunning again. I just kind of stopped, you know? Like, after I started realizing that no damage was kind of more my speed, I just kind of kept doing that for a while, but I don't know. I might go back to it. I keep saying that I will. I just really haven't done so in a while because I've been just really, really busy, and I feel like if I'm going to get myself back into speedrunning, I need to get myself into a point where I'm just like ready to 100% dedicate myself to it. Like all content plans just like done, gone. Do you miss speedrunning then? I mean, yeah, I miss parts of it. I might just do like a slew of like, 10 speedrun videos and maybe decide, oh, well, I don't want to do this anymore, and then go back to doing no damage runs. I don't even know, dude. I just want to like personally, I want to make a change in the way that I do my content. And I only have enough energy to memorize like one route per game and a limited number of games. But I don't really have like much desire to cycle through the same speed games over and over again like I used to. And I also don't want to do like back-to-back no damage runs because that would lock me into a bunch of routes that I feel would just be like soul-crushing. Because really all you can do once you've gotten to a certain point in no damage runs is just chain them back to back. You want to know what I did for Sakuko, Cozy? Watch this. If I can find the right video. Okay, that's later. 15? No. 14. Here it is. Alright, so first up, Chocolate Higashi. To start, back the fuck up. Run. Dodge that first attack. Use Higashi. Use a chocolate. Oh yeah, you also have to have the hawk and the owl. I think it's owl. Let me double check. Need to get back into the game real quick. Yeah, yeah, greatly decreases sanity consumption while using focus. You want, I mean, really, you just need Hawk, I think. Because, like, by the time your chocolate proc runs out, or by the time the chocolate buff runs out, you're going to want to pop another chocolate pretty quickly. So watch. Charge, go in, stab, stab, dodge backwards twice. And I should probably, I should probably mention, yeah, or uragiri mono. Yeah, I haven't increased any of my stats at all. This is just Omamori's. Changing the timing of my attacks. But see, on the second loop here, there is a very high chance that she'll go into a hard stun here. At which point you can do 5, 6, but you probably want to back off because there's no guarantee that you will be able to get her HP down quick enough in order to trigger the bell attack phase, the Suzu Bell phase. So hit her again, and after this third volley of attacks, she'll start Suzu Bell phase. What you want to do, watch. I always angle the camera off the bridge so that I can tell, is it coming through my left earphone or my right earphone whenever I hear the Suzu Bell. It was coming through my left, so I ran towards the left. Got my focus attack charged, bam. Keep stabbing. Go ahead and let her hit you here because this is just focus damage. It's not even real damage. Like, it won't even affect you. Same dealio. Charge that focus attack. Lay in. Bam, bam, bam. And she's way over there on the other side. We're going to charge up over here. Get that lock on again. Focus attack. And now she's like hard stunned. And when she's like yapping, then you've got plenty of time to like lay into her. But we ran out of stamina here, so the next best thing to do, like as soon as you run out of stamina, just back the fuck off. Back the fuck off. Get your Higashi, get your chocolate. Charge your focus attack. Your focus attack will interrupt all of her attacks. But unless you get a hard stun, like you have to the only real animation you have to recognize is hard stun, because hard stun is how you recognize how you're going to dump more stamina bar into getting as many hits as possible. So if you don't recognize a hard stun, like if you think she's about to get back up, then just play it safe and just like do the focus attack, hit twice, back up. So there it is again. Focus attack. And there another dialogue box popped up. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. When she says like dodge this, I mean obviously go away. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I mean like it was like 3. It was 3 focus attacks plus a bunch of smaller attacks. Yeah, no, that's like too much effort, Cozy. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Maybe if you're like trying to play like Sekiro or something like that, that makes sense. But this game is trying to be Sekiro, but doing a bad job of it. Do not recommend. And there on the right hand side. I mean, sure, you could memorize all of her attacks, but it's like on the second Suzu Bell phase, you can just, by the time the second Suzu Bell phase rolls around, you win. It's just better to use it 2 chocolates, 2 Higashis, and she's done. So I'm trying to hoard all of my chocolates and my Higashis for boss fights. I mean, I might occasionally use a Higashi during, like, one of the crazy, like, Crash Bandicoot fucking running away from fog monster sequences, those kinds of things. I think that that's reasonable, but like maybe use a Higashi here and there. Like how many Higashis do I have now that I'm like in the which one is this? Which part of the game is this? I can never tell like what chapter is anything. Whatever, there's no reason for me to have that video up. I already showed what I needed to show, but like see this? I've got like 4 chocolates and 4 Higashis now. So I should be able to just completely fucking trash Rinko, hopefully. And otherwise, these Divine Waters are probably just good for hoarding focus attack for like generic enemies. Like that's what I've figured out is like Divine Waters. You can just keep a stack of 3, and just like get rid of all of your just get rid of everything that you have over 3. But just use the Divine Water for like focus attacks. I think that that's a pretty solid bet. Like, I think that's pretty solid resource allocation moving forward. Like, I probably don't even need to crutch on counterattacks as much as I was expecting. Anyway, that's basically it. I should probably go ahead and kill the stream for tonight because I got some shit to do. So thanks for streaming, thanks for watching. Yeah, thanks for watching, y'all. Yeah, make sure you join the Discord server, okay? So yeah, this has been your Discord spam right here. Discord.gg/carcinogenSDA. Actually, hang on, I need to post a better link in. Is the link broken? I hope it's not. Yeah. I at everyone whenever I go live. I'm trying to go live earlier and earlier for all of the stragglers on the US East Coast. Like, if I was able to go from 7 until, like, I don't know, 8 a.m. my time, or 8 a.m. my time, which would be 7 p.m. East Coast time, and then just go, like, very early morning, I think that would hit, like, a lot of time zones in general. But I already joined? Well, then you're one of the good ones. Okay. I'm just gonna send you guys over to the 24/7 channel, I think. Yeah, I love the fucking nuclear winter that Twitch is putting us through. It's pretty awesome. All right. So if you guys need the, you know, continued fix of Carsey, that's where we're going. So I'll see you guys. Have a good night. Thank you very much for. Shut up, Liquid Carsey. Have a good night, y'all.